Yo, 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 yo. What's up, everybody? Good morning. Good morning. What's up, guys? How's everybody? I hope everyone's doing good. What's up, guys? Nice to see everybody today. Man, these weeks be going fast, So much going on behind the scenes. Crazy, man. Crazy. So, yeah, if you guys saw, we are doing moving to Vietnam. Yeah, I've been getting a lot of requests for this kind of topic. What do you bring? What's going on? So, yeah, I'm going to cover it now. And I hope by the end of this live that you guys will understand what there is to do, man. So what there is, how to move, what to prepare for, blah, 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 blah. So I'm not going to spoil anything. All right. So as you come in, let me know in the comment section, where are you viewing from? And yeah, man, we just keep it rolling, So yeah, man, I really appreciate you guys coming on to the live with me, man. Let me know where you're at. I really, really appreciate you guys tuning in wherever you're from. All right, wherever you're viewing from. So, yeah. So let me go ahead and just kind of get into. Let's let some more folks come in, and then we'll get busy. So give us 1 minute. I'm gonna let them come in. Let me make sure everything is good on my end. I already checked, but just to make sure everything is good. Where we want to go from here. And yeah, man, if you guys have any questions, please feel free to send it right in the comment section for me. This is your opportunity to ask as many questions as you can. If I don't get to your question, I have a consultation link. Sorry, my brain is still working. It's morning time. So I have a consultation link. You guys can hit me up. On the consultation, we get into the nitty gritty, man. Here on YouTube, I give you guys just the bare minimum. Plus, I give you some real deal stuff from my perspective. In that consultation, we dive deep into your situation. Okay. So every consultation is not just a cookie cutter. It's all about your situation, what you need. So yeah. Enough of me yapping. I'm going to be yapping a lot. I really appreciate you guys rocking with me, man. We are on the way to 5K subscribe. So that's really cool, man. Never would have thought about this a year ago that I'd be at this point. So yeah, let's help me out. Hit that like button, share this with YouTube, and let's get into it, man. All right. So again, today's topic, we're going to talk about moving to Vietnam. And what you need in order to prepare from the beginning when you get here. And I am dropping a video soon, your first 48 hours in Vietnam. All right. So just a little plug. All right. So look out for that video. All right. So let's get into segment number uno. Segment number one is like, why? Why do people come to Vietnam? You know what I'm saying? Do they have electricity there? I've heard the craziest things about what, do they have homes from clean water to do they have grocery stores that look like ours in the US? Spoiler alert, they have all of them. All right. So Vietnam is developing country, and it is rocking in Ho Chi Minh City, where I'm at right now, as well as Hanoi. Hanoi is a little bit sleepy, but yeah, that's for another video. Okay, so let's get into it. Let me share my screen with you guys, and let me see what I have here for you. Okay, so just kind of talk to you guys first before I share my screen. So just to let you guys know, like, Vietnam is still one of the most affordable countries here in Asia. Again, the rent, your food, and your transportation are key factors here. So back home in the US, it's so expensive for rent, one, food, two, and it's not that healthy food. Okay. Transportation, you either need a car. Depending on where you live in the States, they have good public transportation. So it's okay. But here, public transportation is going to cost you around 30 cents, okay? Or 30 pence, as you know, for my UK viewers. Food here is going to cost you about $1, $1, under $1 for the UK folks. And then rent's gonna range anywhere between $100 and you could go $5,000 really every month. So yeah, Vietnam is affordable, but it's creeping up. So just keep that in mind, that as people are putting Vietnam's business out there, us YouTubers are telling you guys like, yo, come over here. It's good. Yeah, rent's going up. Okay. So especially in District 1, where majority of y'all are going to go to, I'm trying on this channel to show you guys outside of District 1, because that's where you're going to get a lot of the savings. You know what I mean? In Hanoi, outside of the old quarter, you're going to get a lot more bang for your buck. Okay. So just kind of keep that in mind as you guys rock with me throughout your time rocking with me. And I'm just going to give you guys the skinny, man. It just means that you can live comfortably on a small budget, and then you can save a lot of money here. All right. So let me jump into sharing my screen with you guys. Again, if you guys have any questions, talk to me and ask me questions in the comment section. This is your chance to ask whatever you got, and I'll answer it the best I can. All right. So let's go to segment number 1. Oh, and I always forget this. Please, I always forget. Drop a like and share this with your folks who are looking to come to Vietnam. Let me share my screen with you guys. Let's get into it. And I want to start. Here. Okay, I got a lot of information for y'all. Okay. All right. So moving to Vietnam, baby. This is going to be a guide. I picked out a few different articles for you guys. I will leave all articles in after the live in the comments, in the description box for you guys. Okay. So you guys can go back, use it as some references as best as you can. All right. As long as you guys get the valuable information, the real deal information, I don't care if you guys hit me up for a consultation. All right. I'm just here to make sure that you guys get the right contacts. Okay. Here, contacts and context. Here in Vietnam, contacts, number 1. Okay. People that you know. All right. People that you know is huge here. Okay. And they'll save you money. Okay. So, you know, somebody, foreigners will generally pay 30% or more. Okay. On everything. Don't let anyone tell you that's not true. It's true. Okay. I've lived here just about 6 years, guys. So I know what I'm talking about. All right. Let's get into it, man. So moving to Vietnam, a guide for expats and DN, digital nomads. All right. I'm not going to read everything. Okay. I'm going to let you guys, I'm going to piggyback on a couple of these points, talk about them. If I see some comments, which I do already, thank you. I'm going to go ahead and answer your questions. All right. So let's go over these key takeaways real quick, and then we'll start reading. With its growing economy and low cost of living, Vietnam is sought after destination for expats. Applying for your residence permit and securing employment in Vietnam requires careful research and planning. That is true. All right. These people give you a step-by-step, help you navigate the Vietnam residence permit and smoothly transition into your home. All right. So let's see. Step 1, before moving to Vietnam, prepare your documents. This is huge because you cannot, it is very hard to get your documents here to Vietnam. Forget about mailing anything from your home country to here. All right, unless you do, you use UPS, DHL. Okay, those are the two international companies that are pretty okay here. Okay, you can get tracking, which is huge. Everything else, there's no tracking. Okay, and 8 times out of 10, it's probably going to get lost. All right, I'm just going to keep it a buck with you. So before moving to Vietnam, prepare your documents. You cannot emphasize this one enough. Okay, like I tell my people in consultations, that's the thing you should be doing first, is getting your documents prepared. Before you embark on your journey to Vietnam, it's essential to ensure you are eligible to live and work in Vietnam by securing the appropriate visa. Okay, visa requirements. If you're a citizen of the Oceania countries, such as Thailand, Malaysia, Singapore, Indonesia, you can enter Vietnam visa-free for short stays, typically 30 days. Okay, for longer stays, a visa or a permit will be required. For Asian citizens, obtaining a Vietnamese visa or temporary resident is mandatory if you plan to stay in the country beyond the standard visa-free period, which varies by nationality. The most common visas include tourist visa, business visa, and work permits. So those three are the main ones, right? And then everything else is like, those are the umbrella, and then everything else falls under those three categories, okay? So you are going to, right now, in Vietnam, you are going to fall under one of those three visas, okay? Most of y'all are going to do the tourist visa. Tourist visa, I've already explained a lot of this stuff in my past lives and in videos. I've done tons of videos about this stuff, okay? Go check them out, all right? Tourist visa is 90% of y'all, okay? That's 30-day single or multi-entry, and then it's 90-day single or multi-entry, okay? The difference between a single entry and a multi-entry is just this, okay? This is the only difference, is that if you are a traveler and you come to Vietnam and you want to go within your 30-day or your 90-day duration, you fly into Vietnam and let's say you want to go to Thailand for a week, yeah, and then come back to Vietnam. That multi is going to do wonders for you, okay? If you mistakenly get a single entry into Vietnam, you have to stay here, okay, for the duration of your trip. Don't make that mistake. So many tourists make that mistake, okay? What happens is you leave on a single entry, and then when you try to come back, they'll deny you. All right, you don't want that, because then it's going to be a check on your record. All right, and you can get a multi-entry. However, it's going to cost that money, a lot of money. Okay, so again, most of you guys fall under three categories: tourist visa, business visa, and a work permit visa. Okay. So temporary resident cards in Vietnam are essential for expats planning to live and work in the country. So if you fall under one of these, okay, a business visa or a work permit, you're going to get a TRC card, okay, temporary resident card. And with those two, the temporary resident card is generally 2 years. Unless they change it, which they might, to be honest. But the business visa, there's multiple business visas. It can range from 1 year to 5 years. And a work permit is only good for 1 year. Or they have a new work permit like visa that they just introduced this year in 2025. That is the duration of your work contract. So let's say you work for 9.5 months doing teaching English, and so you will have to either renew your work permit and then get on a different work permit, It's very complicated, guys. Trust me. All right. I'm not going to go deep in that. If you want me to go on deep in a deeper dive in a video about visas and business visas and work permits and what all that entails, just let me know. Yeah. Put yes, please. Okay. Application process. The application process for a work permit or TRC usually includes submitting various documents, including a valid passport, health certificate, criminal record check, and completed application form. The employer or sponsor typically handles this process. This is what was happening to me 4 months ago. Okay, I did videos about this. I'm trying to warn you guys that it's not all peaches and cream. I'm trying to tell you, all right? I've never had an issue with the visa until this year, which is just weird, okay? So I will tell you, this is the tea, okay? Hanoi is they do better processes than Ho Chi Minh City. For some reason, it's like the Wild Wild East down here. In Hanoi, it's much better. The government's there, so they're more inside the box, okay? They do things faster in Hanoi, just the process, okay? It's much more clean. Your sponsor and your employer are supposed to take care of this stuff. Now that I've found myself in a situation where I could actually talk to you guys about it, it's really effed up when your employer doesn't do their end of the bargain, okay? Because there's nothing we can do, all right? All you can do is give them your documents, and then they have to go do the process. If they don't do the process, you will find yourself illegal, okay? Because up here, you don't have a work permit, okay? The number one thing is getting this, okay? If you want to make money here, number one thing, get a work permit, okay? These are two different things, okay? A visa and a work permit are completely different stuff, all right? I don't understand why employers don't take care of this. It is in the law, okay? They have to, all right? But right now, it doesn't seem like there's a lot of repercussion for these employers, and that's, I don't know if I can honestly recommend coming to work here if in good standing, if your employer is janky, okay? I just have to say that, all right? Yeah, my mentality's changed, guys. I ain't gonna lie. Duration and renewal. Work permits are typically issued for 1 to 2 years, okay? It depends. It depends on your work. It depends on what kind of work. English teachers, get this. You always get 1 year and must be renewed before expiration. The renewal process is straightforward but requires up-to-date documentation and continued sponsorship, okay? So your typical sponsorship could be your wife or your husband, Vietnamese, or your work, okay? Again, if you want me to do a video dedicated to this topic, I can do that for you guys, okay? No problem. Initiating the work permit or TRC application process shortly after your arrival in Vietnam, preferably within the first 30 days. There it is. It's critical. Yes. During this period, you may also need to undergo medical examinations and background checks. These are going to be, so if you just arrive into Vietnam, you're going to need to get a background check from your home country. If you've been here for over a year, Vietnam's background is okay. Background checks are okay. Just go to the police department, and then they'll give them your ID or your passport, and then they'll run it for you. It'll take generally like a couple weeks. Okay, so get it done faster. Okay, securing the appropriate visa or work permit, resident permit, is an essential step for expats and digital nomads aiming to establish themselves in Vietnam, offering the benefits of legal residency, work authorization, and access to local services. Yes. Again, you want a video? I can do a video on this. Okay. So tourist visas, I'm not even going to go into all this stuff. Again, you want a video? I got you. Okay. You just need to look for work. Okay. Here's your checklist. Okay. It is critical to gather all necessary documents early in the Vietnamese visa application process to prevent delays or complications. Depending on the type of visa you are applying for, you may need the following. Okay. Your passport is valid for at least 6 months beyond your intended stay in Vietnam, and you have at least 2 blank pages. It's critical. They can deny you if you don't have 2 blank pages. Let me give you an example. I just renewed my passport back in March. Okay, and I had to do a border run. See, this is the crazy part about border runs and stuff. If you're on a tourist visa and you're about to expire in your passport, it could be a problem. They could deny you if you don't have 6 months of validity, right? My passport was ending within 6 months. So I had like 5 months and 29 days. Like literally one day was missing. And they got to talking at the border. And I had to be like, yo, please, I have an appointment already. And they were like, okay, it's fine. But what they said was go over to Cambodia before they Cambodia stamped me out. They said go to Cambodia and talk to the border agents and let them see if they'll stamp you out. Because when I walked up to the border agent in Cambodia to come back to Vietnam, they looked at my passport, saw that I had 1 day missing from 6 months, and they were like, we're not going to stamp you out until you go talk to Vietnam, see if they'll let you in. If they didn't let me in, I would have had to stay in Cambodia and go do the process over there. I had already started the process here. Again, I'm trying to tell you guys and warn you, this shit is real, okay? So make sure that your passport has at least 6 months validity, and I would just say a year, over a year. And then the earliest you can get your renewal for your passport, do it ASAP, okay? And then make sure you have those 2 blank pages. I didn't have any blank pages. They had to stamp, they let me through, and then they had to stamp like on the very last page, like on the book. I was like, oops, okay. You have to have passport size 4x6, a 4x6. So this is going to be huge, okay? Because I bought passport size photos in Cambodia for my visa, right? And it cost nothing, a couple bucks. And they ended up giving me like 8 or 9, like 4x6, right? If I could do it again, I would get that 4x6, 9. I get those 9 4x6, and I would get the passport. The actual renewal of your passport has a different size than 4x6. They were able to use it. I'm not gonna lie. The U.S. Embassy was able to use my 4x6, but these are just little nuggets that I want to drop in your lap because nobody told me either, you know. So make sure you keep these in your passport. Wherever you hold your passport, keep those pictures inside. When you're here in Vietnam, you're going to need to bring those with you, and you're going to need to, with your visa or work permit or whatever, you're going to need to give them 2. One for your visa, one for your work permit. It's 2 different agencies, okay? So you're going to give your work these. So it was awesome that I got it in Cambodia. And then when they asked me here, I went, oh yeah, I have, you know. But if you don't have, a lot of these places will just take a picture of you with their phone. They're going to charge you a little bit more, okay? And that's just for 1. You can get 9, okay? Your visa application, you just download it. Generally, your work will take care of that for you. If you have to do it, download, complete, and sign everything, okay? Actually, I wouldn't sign it until I'm in front of those people. Just FYI. Fill it out. Don't sign it. You got to make sure you have a proof of outbound travel. Yeah, this is interesting. I don't think they use this anymore, but this is for your travel. Like if you're going to do a border run, you got to make sure that depending on the country that you go to for your border run, they're going to make sure that you got, hey, you going to get up out of here or you going to stay here. Okay. So just make sure. I've had to do this maybe 5 years ago, but since then I haven't had to do it. Health insurance is not going to be, you're not going to really need it. However, if you're coming from your home country to Vietnam, make sure that you have some sort of health insurance, okay? You never know what's going to happen here. All right. Proof of accommodation. Yeah, okay. Everything can be printed out. Don't rely on your phone, okay? At the border, walking across the border, there's no internet, okay? So you have to have your data set up. If you fly, you obviously know there's internet in the airport. Sometimes that doesn't work though, okay? So I would get data. All right. For the most part, you're not going to need this if you're living here. If you're going to come here to move here, you're not going to need this. Okay. But they might ask you. They really might ask you. The border agents, they change up their rules all the time. Bring it instead. All this, just bring it. Okay. Show them proof. So proof of your accommodation, I can help you with that. Proof of your employment, I can help you with that as well. Obviously, you're gonna get your criminal check. You're gonna get your educational certificate. Sorry. So if your visa requires it, make sure you have a copy, paper copy. Okay, this is Vietnam. Like everybody likes to say, it's not America, or excuse me, it's not USA. It's Vietnam. I understand that. Okay. However, you must have paper. Okay, have a paper copy always. Your educational certificates, you're going to need them legalized, stamped by the U.S. Embassy, okay? If you need an affidavit, if your name on your passport, because here in Vietnam, they go last name, first name, middle name, okay? In the West, we're first name, middle name, last name, right? If you have those discrepancies on your passport, you need an affidavit, okay? Put those two names on your affidavit at the U.S. Embassy, okay? So when you get your documents legalized, okay? When you get your documents stamped by the U.S. Embassy in USA, okay? I don't know about everyone's home country, you need to do this. However, back in March of this year, the U.S. Embassy stopped legalizing documents here in Vietnam. They're gonna if you forget this and you bring it here without it being legalized, then you're gonna have to do a service, and the service is gonna cost you a lot of money. Okay, March 2025, that wasn't the case. Now it's the case. Okay, so just save yourself some money and go to the whatever consulate you have in your home country, and go to the Vietnamese embassy, or you will obviously go to the Vietnamese embassy and in your home country, get it stamped. Okay. There's a way they can do it for $50 US. Okay. If you do not have them do it this way, you'll be paying 50 for one page, 50 for the second page, 50 for the third page, however many documents you have, 50, 50, 50, 50, 50, okay? So there's a way that they can fan it out for you, and they can stamp it for 150, okay? Just for one time, $50 US, okay? If you have questions about that, I can answer that. But make sure you have your financial records. Again, make sure you have it on paper, okay? If you're married, you have birth certificates, make copies, okay? All copies of your original documents. This is huge. All copies. Make copies and get them stamped and legalized, okay? Do not ever give your original documents to the agency, whoever they are, and then they take it for some sort of time. Never. There's issues, okay, about that. Get it? They accept from Americans, at least from U.S. citizens, they accept certified copies of your original. They must be legalized. Okay, they have to have the seal, United States seal on it. Okay, and then here we go right here. Importance of authenticating and translating documents in Vietnam. Having your documents translated. This is also another one. Okay, translated into Vietnamese and authenticated is critical for Vietnamese authorities. Yes, that's exactly what I was just talking about. But you also have to get them translated into Vietnamese. I had to do the same thing. My degree, my certificate, English certificate, TESOL, teaching certificate, and everything else I had to get that was English, that was issued from the US, I had to get it translated into Vietnamese. Okay. So if you can do that in your home country, go do that. I would recommend going to the US, the Vietnamese embassy in your home country. Ask them if they have translating services, and then get it all done one shot. Okay. That way you don't got to worry about it no more. But yes, if you don't have it, you're going to run into a lot of issues right here. Okay. Translate it into Vietnamese and legalized. That's authenticated. Okay. Manage your finances in Vietnam. Let me stop right there real quick. Let me get to some comments here. So hopefully you guys, this is, you guys are learning something. So let's see. Egyptian goddess, hello. She says, greetings. Hi. Hello. Thanks for coming. Appreciate it. Thanks for the comment. D-Rob, 55. Hello. I see your comments. I've seen him. Hello. I'm watching from Cleveland, Ohio. Let's go. Do you like LeBron? I say MJ all day. But anyways, thanks for watching. Appreciate you. Thanks for the comments on the videos. I see you. All right. D-Rob, 55 says, how long does it compare? How does it compare to Thailand economically? So that's a good question. Thank you. I would say Thailand economically, I'd just say before 2025, they were killing it. Thailand was. As far as they make more money than Vietnam. However, Vietnam is slowly creeping up on Thailand. Okay. So as far as economically for us, it just depends on your lifestyle. Honestly, Vietnam is cheap. It's cheaper, I'll say, than Thailand. Okay. However, you really got to understand where you're at and what you're buying, because if you, for example, if you stick to the local, see, a lot of us come here and we're like, we become locals. It is pretty crazy because it's the smart way to live. If you're bringing Western money here, you don't want to spend it all. You want to kind of slow travel. You want to kind of, ease your way in. And there's a lot of easy ways to succeed here and not spend a lot of money. I'm just trying to be honest with you. If you want to live that lifestyle, then by all means, you can do that. You can spend Western prices here. You can live in Western style accommodations. So yeah, I would definitely chill on it. Become a local, right? Splurge on the stuff that you like, and then everything else be local. Okay. I always advocate live under your means. Okay. Straight up. Don't come to Vietnam thinking that, it's so cheap. It's so cheap. And then spend all that money. And then you'll find yourself like, dang, I think I need to go home and make some money. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, it just depends. It just depends on your lifestyle. But again, Thailand is still kind of king of Southeast Asia besides Singapore. We're going to keep them out, but besides that, yeah, Thailand still got it. Thanks for the comment. I hope that I answered that for you. Jason J, what's up, my man? Welcome back, brother. Jason J says, can you get a high-rise condo with a pool, gym, modern amenities, etc. outside of D1? And on average, how much does it cost USD? And how much if I was in D1? Okay, so let me unpack that a little bit for you. So to answer your question, can you get a higher rise outside D1? Yes. Okay. Yes, you can. The funny thing about it is in D1, it's kind of built up already. So they're kind of going outside of D1 now, and they're building up. So areas like Bintan, Binhthanh, Bintan, okay, and that area is fire. Okay, that's where Landmark 81 is, and there's the rich side. I talked about this before in my past lives. There's the rich side, and then there's the Viet side. Okay, so yes, you can get that. You can get all that. Okay, is it better than Thailand? I don't know. I don't. I haven't seen all of them, so I can't really speak. I've only seen a few, and from what I've seen, I saw a couple that were like, all right, this is on par with Thailand, and then on the other hand, I was like, oof, it's not so good, but they're trying to charge all that rent. And then in D1, so you're gonna for that kind, you're probably gonna spend anywhere from 13 to 15 million. So that's gonna be let me do my quick calculations here. 13 million VND to USD is 494 US dollar. Let's call it 500. Okay. So that's 13 million VND, and 15 million VND is 570 US dollar. 571, basically. Okay. So yes, you can find those kind of places outside of D1. In D1, it could go from 15 million to 25 million to 30 million. Let me do my quick calculation. Let's go with the lower end of 18 million. Let's say 18 million VND, 685 USD. Okay, 685 USD, and up to, let's say, 40 million. Let's say 1,522 US dollar. Okay, that's expensive. That's really expensive. Okay, so just to kind of give you a little, but yeah, it's here, brother. It's here, definitely. Jason J, bro, appreciate you, man. Thanks for the comment, man. Hi, Cup. What's up, Hi, Cup? Nice to see you. Morning, KT. What's up? Good morning. Thanks for the comment. Hi, Cup. Yep. Hi, Cup says, D-Rob 55, there is a lot of growth economically. Yep, he's right, in Vietnam. Thanks for the comment. Appreciate it. My boy, Simon. Good stuff, Kev. What's up, my boy? Love you, buddy. Good stuff. Hey, if you guys go check out Simon, man, this dude is growing fast, brother. I love it. So go support my guy. He's amazing. He's a new YouTuber. Go support him, man. He's on the come up. He's doing really good with those housing, cost of living type deal in Da Nang, and I believe all over Southeast Asia. Let's just say, okay. So he's the apartment guy. he likes to do that. So I love it, man. So yeah, thanks, buddy. Appreciate the comment, man. Hike says Thailand has twice the GDP than Vietnam from memory. Yeah. Vietnam's on the way up, but we've got a long way to go. Okay, long way to go if we want to compete with Thailand. I like to hear people say, oh well, we're Vietnam's on the way up, and then it's not even close, guys. Okay, not even close. Hike up, appreciate you always. Jason J says, what area is the best to stay in Saigon under $400 with modern apartment, including bills, etc.? So I would say definitely outside of D1, you're going to find a smaller apartment for 400. I'm not saying it's impossible. D1, you can find that, but it's going to be tiny, like a box, and it's going to be a studio. All right. As far as outside, I live in the Tan Binh area by the airport, Tanbinh. I'm literally near the airport. Okay, that's where all y'all fly into. Y'all fly into my district, and then y'all go to D1. Okay. So it's about 25 minutes outside of D1. It sounds far, but it's not. Okay. It's still kind of in the heart of the city, but just a little bit off to the side. Okay. And you can find easy 400 USD. I pay under 400 USD. I pay like 300 and something, right? Let me see. Let me put my rent in here real quick and see what I got. I pay 361 USD a month for rent in a 1-bedroom apartment. Okay. Literally, I am 5 minutes from the airport, like straight up. That's why I like this. That's why I like this district, because it's awesome. Okay. And it's busy and it's clean. It's cleaner, let's just say. And there's not a lot of like the tourists, no offense, but when you live here, you realize where the tourists are is where they charge all the most money, obviously, right? So yeah, it's and a lot of expats and stuff, they do live in the area. I'm not gonna lie. So they also see as well. So yeah, I would go Bintan, what I just said, BINHTHANH. You could live in Govap. Govap is GOVAP. VAP. Go VAP. Okay. How we say it. But they say go VAP. Okay. And so you can definitely find 400 or less. The thing is going to be your electricity. Okay. So if you run your AC more, be prepared to pay anywhere from like 40 USD to 140 USD. It just depends, If you use it less, you're going to spend on the lesser side. If you use it 24 hours a day, which most expats, they tend to do, okay? A lot of expats just run their AC 24/7. I don't understand it. It's not that hot here in Ho Chi Minh, honestly. 4 years ago, it was burning. I ain't gonna lie. And I did that 24 hours a day. And my bill back then was like $1 million, which is $40. $1 million, 1.2, 1.3, right? Now it's kind of still the same because prices have gone up, still kind of the same. And I probably pay about $1 million, $1.1 million, $1.2 million, $1.3 million again for that. So again, just to compare, 2021, 24 hours, I had a studio at the time. Still lived in this district, and I was paying $7 million back then, $7 million, and I probably got up to maybe $9 million so I was probably putting in like $2 million every month for electricity. So yeah, I hope that answered it for you. So GoVap, Bintan, Tan Ben. Let's go down south. So maybe D4. I'm sure you could find something, but again, D4 is so cluttered. Remember, it's an island. Okay. You can't find any. I don't know if you can find anything for 400 in D7. Maybe in the outskirts of D7. Yeah. Tuduk. Tuduk. THUC. I don't know. I don't know. I don't think you can find anything over there, but that's kind of a little bit out of the way. Anyways, let's keep it moving. Thanks for the comment, brother. I hope that answered everything for you. Hit me up, man, if you want. I can go deep dive on this for you. Michelle Lee says, hello from Seattle, Washington. What's up, Seattle? Oh, I love it. Love it. You guys, your football team took Sam Howell from us. Yeah, you can have him. It's cool. We got Jaden Daniels. Let's go. Anyways, thanks, Michelle. Appreciate you. High Cup says, hello. What's up, man? D-Rob says, I'll be retired trying to make that pension stretch. I feel you. Hit me up on the back ends, my email. I can truly deep dive into this stuff for you. I have real estate agents that I trust, that I use personally, that I can refer to you and to you, everyone who's here watching. Okay. So I got you. TheStoryofKT @Gmail. Channel name @Gmail. I got you. Thanks for the comment. Appreciate it. Jason J says, how much do you need to make online for you to live a good life in Saigon? Can you break down a typical monthly spending? Yeah, definitely I can. So I don't spend a lot of money, man, on just out and about, bro. I mean, to be honest, my lady, she cooks, we buy groceries. So we'll spend anywhere from, so rent, I already told you, I pay 9.5 million. Okay. Again, 361. All right. So if you're going to use the calculator, 361 for my, here, let me write this down while I'm 361. Groceries per week, we generally spend about 300 to 500 BND. I was about to say USD. So we generally spend 300K to 500K BND. 300K is about 15 USD to 20 USD. That is 500 500 BND. Okay, so anywhere from 15 US dollar to 20 US dollar. Okay, so 15 to 20. Entertainment per month, we don't necessarily go out a ton. I don't drink. My lady doesn't drink. So when I did drink, I spent millions of VND. Okay, so like every week, just about probably like 1.5 million just to like go out, have a drink, bring beer home, right? So yeah, I cut that out. I was like, I don't want to spend that money anymore. Let's stop drinking. Okay. So I saved a lot of money. Okay. I was spending a couple hundred every month on just entertainment and drinks. Right. So cut that out. You're going to be great. Okay. Everything else is going to be like, cool. All right. So no entertainment. I'll say like we go out, we go on dates and stuff. So let's just say 500 to a million. Let's just say, let's just round up. Let's just say 2 million VND. 2 million. That's under $100. Okay. Let me think. Rent, electricity. I already said it was like 1.5. I'm only going to round up 1.5 million VND. Transportation. I own my own motorbike. I already, I had 2 motorbikes, sold one. I bought both of them outright. I paid 50 US dollar for my motorbike. This was like 4 years ago. Okay. The easiest way to get a motorbike, if you get in here, what I would do is I would fly here. If you're planning on moving here, I would rent a motorbike for like a month or 2. Okay. And that's going to cost you about 1 million VND. Okay. So I would do that. And then I would look for other expats on social media, like Facebook groups, see who's selling their motorbike and then buy it. Okay. Negotiate, get a good price, and then buy it. Okay. So I don't spend any money other than gas. And gas is, I mean, they do by liters here. So it's cheap. It's like $1. I'll just round up. It's $1 per liter. So I think it's like 3 to 4 liters in a gallon, I believe. Don't quote me on it. I just have a lot to do. So I'm not even going to go into it yet. But let's just calculate that right now. 300 USD. Let's say, so 400. I'm spending under 500 a month in Saigon. And that's kind of the similar up in Hanoi as well. Maybe give or take a few, $50, $100. So yeah, $500, you'll be all right. Out the door. Rent, everything. Out the door. Obviously, you don't want to live like a local all the time. So you want to go out and, have fun. This is not about moving to Vietnam is not about you living like a local. Let's be real. We're not them. We're not Vietnamese people. Okay. But there's nothing wrong with living like them, like a local. Okay. We're different. We're gonna live like them, but we're gonna do a little more. Okay. So if you spend $700 a month and your pension is like $1,500, $2,000, $2,500, you're gonna be living like a queen and king, straight up. So yeah, brother, I hope that broke it down for you, brother. I really do. All right, thanks for the comment, man. Cho Mary says, just joined the show. Great live as always, brother. Thank you, my man. Appreciate you. You really do support, bro. I appreciate that. Really do. Thanks for the comment. Jason J says, are vegetarian, vegan chicks or non-drinking chicks rare in Saigon? No. Vietnamese women don't drink. They generally don't drink alcohol. They don't smoke. So straight up. So if you get a woman, and typically, I can't even say Vietnamese guys don't drink because the older guys, they drink a lot. Okay. The new Gen Z type boys, they don't really drink like that no more. They don't really drink like that. Gen Z don't really drink like that. So vegetarians, this country is huge. Even though they're meat eaters, this is like, I would say this is like the best, one of the best for vegetarians because we eat a lot of greens, we eat a lot of vegetables, we eat a lot of fruit, we eat a lot of that kind of stuff. So I'm not a vegetarian, but if I were a vegetarian, Vietnam has some really good tofu. I'm sure High Cup can tell you this, that yeah, it's really good. And actually, a few days ago, I met up with a subscriber, and I'm meeting another one today. So right after this live. So if you want to meet me, come. I'm real, guys. All right, I'm real. So he was actually a vegetarian. So we went to this vegetarian spot. Again, I'm cool with eating vegetarian. It's cool every once in a while. I ain't trying to eat all the vegetable. I want some meat. Okay, pause. I want some meat. Pause. And so this place, very good vegetarian spots. You will never have to worry about that. Never. Throughout the whole country. Okay, straight up. But the chicks, it's common. It's very common that they don't drink alcohol and they don't smoke cigarettes. If you find a Vietnamese woman that smokes cigarette and that drink alcohol, just use for fun and then walk away, because that's not common here. That's rare. Okay. I can count on one hand how many times I've actually seen in 6 years Vietnamese women smoking in public. Straight up. Old women, young women, middle-aged women, straight up. Thanks for the comment, brother. Appreciate it. D-Rob, yep. Wow, yep. Okay. Cho Mary says, I'm heading to Vietnam early 26. Da Nang will be my first destination. Why? Why Da Nang? Come down to the devil, Saigon. Come where all the fun's at. Okay. Just met with a buddy of mine yesterday. He lives there in Da Nang. Shout out to you, Evan. He has a channel as well. I just did an interview with him. He's a YouTuber. He's Evan. He's from Canada. I'll be dropping that in the next couple days. So that interview. And so he's been here. He's married with Vietnamese children, all that stuff. And he's kind of bored of Da Nang. So he's moving back to Saigon. Everybody wants to come back to Saigon. Why? Because Saigon is the place to be. Hanoi is sleepy. You have a family. If you have a family, it's good, man. I would raise my family in Hanoi. However, the air pollution is trash. I ain't gonna lie. Anyways, why Da Nang though? Obviously, I get it. But you should come to Saigon first, because Saigon is pretty cool, and you can compare, right? Come to crazy, and then go to peace. All right, bro. Thanks for the comment, man. Appreciate it. Jason J. Yep, that's for you. I'm gonna keep it moving. What in the world? Number 3 says, where can I buy kitchen appliances and furniture? So that's the cool thing here is I appreciate your comment, bro. So what you can, they have tons of furniture places, appliance places. They're all sprinkled all throughout the city. They're in every district in here in Ho Chi Minh, and then as well as Hanoi. So don't worry about that. Okay. Again, most apartments that you're going to get are going to already be furnished. Okay. Unless you ask for a non-furnished and then you bring your own stuff. Cool. I know expats who have brought their own like appliances and furniture from home. I just wouldn't do that, man. Like I wouldn't do that because where we come from, our stuff are bigger and bigger. Here it's smaller. So I just wouldn't do that. So I would just get the stuff that's here and then go from there. All right. I hope that answers your question, and I appreciate you, bro. Appreciate you. D-Rob says, 55 says, we'll reach out at that time. Cool. Thank you. Yeah, I'll be around. I'm around. Let's see. I see some more comments. I'm going to get back into the content, guys. StoryofKT, my business is fully online and doing decent 10K. I remember you said this last week in marketing. Let's see, 10K USD a month in marketing analytics. What are the needs on the Vietnamese market in that niche? How challenging for foreigners? Woo! So that's a loaded question. I'm going to give you a really short answer, and then I'm going to give you a medium answer. The short answer, email me. We'll talk about the off air. But medium answer, it's very challenging because what you know in the West is not here yet. Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna leave it at that, bro. So hit me up on the back end. We'll talk about it for sure. I got you. Thanks for the comment, man. Let's see. Cho Mary says, I'm considering Saigon, but I'm just worrying about the air pollution and noise. I feel like Da Nang will give me peace and calm. You're right. But you're right, but it's Vietnam. There's noise everywhere, bro. You ain't gonna escape that. Okay. You think you're in Da Nang, and the next thing you know, there's a karaoke here, and then you're like, I think I'm gonna go to Saigon. So yeah, and Da Nang is great, guys, but there's not a lot to do in Da Nang, okay? And the things to do are here. I ain't gonna lie, okay? Get some friends, it's okay. Get some friends, it's okay. Thanks, bro. Appreciate you. KT, Cho Mary says, KT, is that true that people are getting bored? Yeah, that's what I just said. Yeah. yeah. My buddy. I'm telling you, my buddy said that just yesterday, literally yesterday, Evan said, I'm getting bored, man. He's been there for, I'm thinking 2 years, I believe, a couple of years. Don't quote me, but yeah, there's not a lot to do there, guys. The beach is great, but there's not a lot of entertainment. That's just what it is, you know? And again, Vietnam is coming up. They're building up that area. They're building up every area all at once. So they're building up Da Nang to be a digital nomad like hub for you guys. So that's what's going on in Da Nang. And so Ho Chi Minh City is more of like the Mecca of Vietnam. Like truly, the Mecca of everything. Okay, that's happening here. So this is why, I lived in Hanoi this last year before, for 3 years solid. And the first year I was like, yay, Hanoi, cool. Met my lady, kind of, got away from the dating scene and then built my relationship. And then started doing that. But then I realized that if you are dating in Hanoi, there's a lot of most people here, they just go to like coffee shops, they go to like restaurants, some events, right? The events happen here in Ho Chi Minh. So again, we moved down here because this is where everything is at. Everybody's here. Everybody. Okay. Yes, they're getting bored, brother. You can only do the same thing so many times in Da Nang, and it's like this. Da Nang is like small. Okay. Ho Chi Minh is like this. Thanks for the comment, bro. D Rob says 55 says, does Vietnam have actual addresses? How does the postal system work there? Amazon. I don't necessarily know if Amazon. I'm not an Amazon user, so I might be the not the best person for this. Yes, we have addresses. No, we just go like this, and then we're like, how does Grab, how does taxis find us? How does your mail get to you? So there is a system here, yes. However, there's no what do you call this, post office boxes? Not a post office box, but like your mailbox, your mailbox. Man, I've been away for a while. Woo! Your mailbox. And so there's no mailboxes, so they call you. Hey man, you got a package downstairs. You're like, huh? And then you go and pay for it. Or if you pay for it ahead of time, they just drop it off downstairs, like in your building. So there's no mailboxes. If they have mailboxes, it's gonna be for the new high rises. Okay, they're kind of building them in there. So if you live in a new building, you probably will have your mailbox to where they can put, like little letters and mails and stuff. But it's not common at all here. They're gonna call you Lazada, Shopee, and I don't think Amazon. Maybe Amazon does. Maybe someone in the comment section can answer that Amazon question. Like, does Amazon ship here? I tried before, and I just got frustrated and said, screw it. So yeah, sorry. Thanks for the comment. Appreciate it. No name, dude. Uh-oh. I need, thanks for the comment, bro. I need to do some research, but there are some options for foreigners to stay in Vietnam without having to be married. Are there options for foreigners who stay in Vietnam without having to be married or business work for longer than 90 days? No. Short answer, nah. The longest you can stay without getting married, having a job, all that stuff, 90 days, period. So yeah, thanks for the comment, brother. Appreciate you. I like that. I like that avatar. That's fire. Let's keep it moving. Let's see. Nammer Hammer, what's up, bro? What's up, brother? He says, I think Da Nang has way better air quality. Yes, that is correct because of the ocean, Ocean's there. It's great. Yeah, Hanoi has the worst. I ain't gonna cap. After 3 years, I was like, I'm good. Started developing some like respiratory issue after 3 years. Okay. I didn't feel it until 3 years. I ain't gonna lie. Okay. Da Nang has better quality air. I do appreciate that about Da Nang. Thanks, bro. Good to see you, my dog. So I got just a few more comments and then we're good. Cool. I've caught up. Panama, D-Rob 55 says Panama doesn't have addresses. They have coordinates. Ooh, that's interesting. That's weird. Okay. All right, I appreciate it. Thanks for the comment. Jason J says, are there transformers like in Thailand? Is it prevalent? Are they easy to spot? Have you seen any guys getting tricked? Yes. Okay, yes, I will say. Yes and yes. Okay. D1, they're prevalent. They're everywhere. Okay, but they're in specific streets. They're on specific streets, I should say. Okay, Japanese town, be careful. D1 Boy Vien Street, they are prevalent there for sure. Okay. There's other streets that I believe it's not High Batun. I believe there's a few other areas like streets in District 1. I'm telling y'all, District 1's like crazy. But there's streets specific for this. Massage parlors, transformers, all that shit. Okay? Yes, they're prevalent, brother. And brothers get tricked every day. Every day. Thanks for the comment, bro. No name dude. No name dude says thanks for the info. Great channel. Thank you, man. Thank you. I really appreciate it. I wish I had a 10 million of you guys. That 10 million of you. Thank you, brother. Appreciate it. All right. Hey, man. Thanks for the comments, guys. That's legit. Let's keep it moving now. So, manage your finances. I'm gonna tell you this. We've kind of basically rolled over in those questions, in those comments. So, manage your finances. You'll be fine, guys. If you don't have any vices, I smoke cigarettes. I smoke tree. And it's good. If you don't do it, you don't buy over. You don't buy what you don't need. You know what I'm saying? You'll be all right, man. Just manage it. That's all. We all got vices. You know what I mean? Whether it's food, druggo, whatever, alcohol, whatever, women, men, whatever. Just be easy here, man. Because again, in Ho Chi Minh, all over this country, don't let it be twisted that Ho Chi Minh is the only one that is crazy. This whole country is crazy when it comes to vices. Okay, so just understand that what you can do in Thailand, you can do here all over the country in Vietnam, and you can do it better. I ain't gonna lie. Manage your finances, you'll be fine. Cost of living, it varies, guys. Okay, it varies. Cost of living anywhere from, again, you can get a 100 USD apartment. It ain't gonna be the best. Okay, you can spend all the way up to 5,000 USD. 10,000 USD. Okay. If you're going to get into that kind of a range, you're going to be in D7. You're going to live in the baller house, a house. Okay. You're going to have a private community. Okay. Gated community. And you're going to live around a lot of foreigners. Okay. Period. Buying property. I'm not going to get into that. Food and drinks. Super cheap. We already talked about it. Transport. Again, it's very cheap here. Okay. As they develop, they're going to have better transport system. But so far, the transport system, what they've been doing is pretty good, man. I ain't gonna lie. Throughout the country, again, you have to understand this is a developing country. So everyone's not balling here. Actually, majority of everybody is not balling here. Okay. Locals. Okay. Foreigners as well. We make more money, but we're not balling. Okay. And if we're balling, then we're still going to take the 200K buses to Vung Tau, to the Mekong Delta from Ho Chi Minh. We're going to take a bus or a train to Da Nang from, or if you want to, to take a flight. But there are people in the locals, take those buses, take those trains, do what they do, okay? Some of these trains are fire, okay? And just wait, man. Just wait. Another 10, 15 years, they'll have high speed, okay? They will have high speed rocking. So that's going to cost you a couple $100. That's it, man. And then you're good. But transport, excellent here, man. Just be careful because a lot of these, from what I've heard from locals, okay, not foreigners, from locals, is that a lot of these transport, they do meth. Okay, they do meth, and they're up all night, like, And it's not necessarily the bus drivers, not these bus drivers. Don't get it twisted. It's the big Tonka truck type of long haul drivers, big ones. Those are the ones that do the drugs. Be careful, guys. All right, a lot of people dying on the roads. Okay, so utilities, again, utilities in Vietnam, including electricity, water, and gas, can cost between 1.2 and 2.5. Again, 50 USD to 100. I just told you that. Depending on the size of your accommodation and usage. Of course, just told you that. Internet and TV packages generally cost 300 to 500. It just depends. So with this, I will tell you, internet and TV are, it depends on your accommodation. Okay. If you have an older building, you're probably not going to get TV. Okay. But you will get internet. Everyone gives you internet. Okay. FYI. TV packages, if you have like a newer building, they're probably going to give you like a package, like basic cable. You know what I'm saying? I bought when I was here, I bought a little Fire Stick. So that's where I play like all my good stuff. I don't even watch TV here, to be honest. I just watch YouTube. And you'll realize when you get here, if you're not on YouTube, you will be watching YouTube when you leave this country. By the time you'll be hooked on YouTube, like okay, all right. TV, that's in the past. Okay, to be honest. Internet, I will be honest. The internet that your building provides usually is not the best. Okay, some they do offer the best. I would get your own internet for your specific apartment. Okay, it'll be faster, much faster, and you won't have much issues, and you don't have to share it with 10 or 15 different devices, 20 different devices. All right. So yeah, generally that's going to cost you about. It depends. It depends on where you go. Viatel, FTP, FPT, FPT. Yeah, one of those two. Viatel or FTP or FPT. I don't know how what I always screw that up. You get taxed. Now this one right here is pretty interesting. Vietnam's tax structure includes personal income tax. Boom. Which applies to both residents and non-residents. The tax rates range between 5% and 35%, depending on your income level. If you're a teacher and you actually work here, you're in the top. Okay, you're in the top 10% of income earners here in Vietnam. Okay, when you stay here in Vietnam for 6 months, 180 days or more, I believe it's 180 or 184 days or whatever. Anyways, 6 months. You are taxed as a resident. Anything before that, you are taxed as a non-resident. So that's 20%. Okay. Non-resident, 20%. Resident, 10%. Okay. Understanding your tax obligation is easy to manage with your managing your finances effectively. Good. Banking and currency exchange. To open a bank account in Vietnam, you typically need your passport, a visa, and temporary resident card. Yes. And your proof of residence. Okay. Number 1, number 2, number 3, number 4. Okay. If you're on a tourist visa, I already made a banking video. I will go to my catalog. I explain everything there. Okay. I've made a lot of videos, guys. If you haven't checked these videos out, literally, that's why I made them. Go check them out, because it'll save you guys some time, heartache, frustration. Yeah, that's what this channel is about, guys, is just helping you guys out and showing you my experience. So Vietnam's currency is a Vietnamese dong. Obviously, we know that. Pause. Currency exchange services are widely available. Check, that is correct. Especially in the major cities, Ho Chi Minh, Da Nang, Hanoi. Okay. For the best rates, consider using ATMs and bank services that accept international cards. Yes, go to my banking video. I talk about all this. We'll keep it moving. Arranging housing and accommodation. Yes. So securing the right accommodation is critical in your relocating to Vietnam, as it affects not only your comfort, but also your legal standing, such as obtaining a TRC. Okay. Where you live does not freaking matter about your TRC. It doesn't matter. I don't know why they said this, such as obtaining. Like, huh? No. wherever you live, it's easier and quicker to get the process done. But that's probably what they were trying to say. But it doesn't matter where you live. Okay. You can live anywhere in the country. It's fine. Again, some smaller cities are not used to foreigners. So understand that. Bigger cities, they're kind of more used to us here. So it's going to be a lot easier. Maybe somebody might speak English. Smaller level 2 cities, level 3 cities, level 4 cities, level 5 cities are probably not going to speak English. Maybe level 2, kind of. Maybe one person in the whole building. But yeah. Renting versus buying. I'm just going to say this. If you want a video about this, please tell me you want a renting versus buying video. I got you. Okay. Renting, we all can rent. Okay. We all can rent in any building we want. But I will say some buildings you have to apply for a foreigner to live in that building. That's not on you. You have nothing to do with that. That's on the landlord. Okay. So just be mindful of that. Okay. Buying, us foreigners can't buy other than we can buy condos. We can't buy homes. Okay. We can't own the land. That's all I'm going to say. There's a red book. There's a pink book. Okay. Pink book, if you own a property like in a condo apartment or whatever, you get a pink book. That means that you're a foreigner. That means that you don't have access to the land. You don't own it. Now, on the other hand, the red book is good for locals. The red book signifies land, I own it, and the property on that land, I own. Okay, those are the differences. Not going to go into it other than, let's talk about the renting. Renting is the most common option for expats in Vietnam, particularly in cities like Ho Chi Minh and Hanoi. The rental market offers a wide range of options from service apartments to standalone homes. You can rent homes, guys. You cannot buy homes. When renting, you typically need to provide proof of income, a copy of your passport, and deposit equal to 1 to 3 months rent. Okay. Most of the time, they're gonna ask you for 1 month rent and deposit 1 month rent. So that's 2. Okay. Prepare yourself because there's 2. There's 2 months you're always going to be. So as far as buying, you cannot buy. Where'd it go? You cannot buy. As far as months, I will say 3 months. Typically, D7 is going to be, they're going to ask for 3. Okay. The higher priced ones, they're going to ask for more money. Okay. That's typically why I go for like older buildings, is because you get more of the, you don't have to pay so much. Let's be around, all right? All right, let's keep it moving, guys. Let me see if I have any comments. I believe finding suitable housing. Okay. So if you want to find suitable housing, there's Vietnam has a wide range of housing. Okay. From older buildings to newer buildings to single story to 5-story homes to 3-story. All right. So typically, if you're going to live in the city, you're going to get an apartment. If you're going to live outside the city, you can have access to homes. Okay. I used to rent in a tier 2 city. I had a 5-story home, 3-story home, and it was 5 rooms. And it only cost me $5 million. I was like, woo! All right. Let's see what we got here. Let's see. I think let me enter some questions here, and bear with me, guys, because you guys are building up on me. Already read that one. Okay, you guys are talking to each other. That's excellent. I really like seeing that, guys. Good job. I really like to see you guys helping each other out. Trip. Nammer Hammer says, do you think for Da Nang it would be good to buy a property versus renting? I mean, if you have yeah. Let me say it like this: you want to buy a home, get a partner, Vietnamese partner. I don't mean like girlfriend or wife or anything. I mean like you can find partners in Vietnam here that will go in half with you or whatever, right? I don't know, man. I'll be honest, guys. Because of my situation 4 months ago, I trust less now. I'm gonna keep it a buck with y'all, okay? Because it's so easy for them to just screw you over. So I've seen a lot of people just get screwed over. Foreigners get screwed over. Vietnamese too get screwed over all the time, okay? But I'm not Vietnamese, okay? I'm a foreigner, and so all I can say is that mitigate your liabilities. I would never partner with a Vietnamese other than someone that I truly believed in and trusted and got to know, or my fiance. Period. That's it. So to answer your question, I would absolutely buy right now. I would buy, but again, get a Vietnamese partner, straight up. If you have a condo, if you can find a condo or an apartment, do that. But do it by yourself, though. Okay? Don't trust these motherfuckers. Okay. Thanks for the comment, bro. KT, Chomeri says, KT, what's considered balling in Vietnam? Man, it depends on your lifestyle, bro. But I would say if you're making 5,000 a month, like you're making 10, you're a baller, bro. Straight up. I'm trying to make what you're making, bro. Straight up. I'm not there yet, but I'm trying to do what you do. You can make 10 racks here. You can make 10 racks here. You're a baller. Straight up. So you balling, Mr. Mary? Okay. No. All right. Thanks, man. I appreciate the comment. D-Rob55 says, is there a retirement visa there? No. Not yet. We've been waiting. We literally waiting. Seriously. We've been waiting. I made a video a year. It's been a year now. Waiting a year. So yeah, they're not yet. A year ago, they had already proposed it. They had already, it was already in vote. It was already a vote. And so, yeah, I don't know what happened to it. To be honest, I don't know what happened. They just walking slowly. So I don't know. It's coming though. They keep saying it's coming. Generally here, it's gonna take a couple years for them to like iron it all out and make sure everybody who's involved gets paid, and a little coffee money, and and coffee money is bread money, just so you know. And so yeah, sleight of hand, boom, and you good. So it's coming. I promise you, it's coming. And when it comes, I promise you, I'll bring a video. Okay, be like, yay, it's here. And then you guys call me, and then we set up a consultation. I got you. Okay. All right. Thanks for the comment. I appreciate you. Chomeri says, KT, can we get weekly live? You're one of the best Viet YouTubers. Thank you, man. Appreciate that. That's great of you. Thank you. I appreciate it. I was the first brother here. I was the first brother YouTuber here. So I'm trying to do what I can for you guys, man. Much love to you, brother. Thanks for the comment. Chomeri says, KT, my fear for Saigon is the air pollution or ending up booking an Airbnb in a noisy area. Holler at me, bro. I got you. I'll try to mitigate that. The second one, the noisy area. You're never going to mitigate noise here in Vietnam. Unfortunately, everybody's on top of each other, So, yeah. Air pollution, it's better than Hanoi in Saigon. It's not as crazy. I'm not going to lie. I don't have this crap anymore. So, yes, although there's more people here, it feels like the air is a lot cleaner. So I don't know, man. But I really appreciate your comment, bro. Thank you, dog. Appreciate it. Let's see. D-Rob55 says, yes, I wants to see that. Okay, let me write it down. I got one. That's one. Okay. Buying the renting. If I get 10 people that says, yes, I want, I'll do the video straight up. Okay, I got one. Every time I see it, I'm just gonna mark, click, click, click. Okay. All right. Appreciate you. Thank you so much. Nammerhammer says, KT is the man. Always great advice, brother. Thank you, dog. Appreciate you. Appreciate you, man. Thank you. Yeah, I got haters too, bro. I got haters, bro, for real. But yeah, we just keep it moving, dog. I don't give a fuck about them. Thanks for the comment, dog. Appreciate you. Ava Maria says, thanks for the free guide. Yeah, you're welcome, man. I really appreciate it. Thank you. It's been a while. I haven't seen you in a while. I hope everything is going well with you. Let me know. I'm about to get into the guide right now. So I just want to get these comments here. So yeah, stay tuned, guys. I did do a relocation guide, and that's a good segment. I'll get back to you guys' comments. Let's get into it. Relocation. So I've been hearing y'all. This is what I do. Okay. I started to add more stuff to this channel. Okay. Relocating. I heard your guys' complaints. I heard your guys' cries. I got you. Okay. This is what you'll be seeing a lot more in the videos. I'm going to start talking about this a lot more. I have people. Okay. I have resources for you, not just on paper, but in real life to help you guys come here and land softly, okay? From picking you guys up from the airport, me picking you up from the airport in a car and driving you to your airport, to your hotel, okay? I have drivers. I have tax attorneys. I have attorneys. I have real estate agents. Everything you need, any question you have, the people I have used, or you can use. All right, let's go. Let's get into it. Let me share my screen, and I'm going to talk about it. I'm not really going to show it. I want you guys to go onto the website. I want you guys to go check it out and let me know. Bring back your feedback. So. What did I just do? Let's go like this. I want this. Let's go like this. Bear with me, guys. I'm just trying to find number 2. Okay. Where is my? See, it's funny because I had everything ready, and then once you get there, it's like. He's like, where is it, man? Maybe it's behind. Of course. Okay. Let's go like this. What I will do is let's talk about it. So I'm not going to share it just yet. So what I'll say is like this. If you are interested in relocating to Vietnam seriously, even if you guys are 1 year out, I would recommend that you guys have a conversation with me. Book a consultation. We will deep dive, okay? So for a smoother landing, guys, I help you guys with the SIM cards. I will bring a SIM card for you, give it to you at the airport. Boom, you don't have to worry about that, okay? And guys, I don't charge extra for this stuff. I'll charge you a package, and that includes everything. Okay. All right. Let's see what we got. I'm sorry, guys. I'm really don't know what happened. What happened to this? I think I might have exited out of it on accident. So what I'm going to do here is I'm going to actually I'm going to just browse through it, okay? I'm just going to browse through my relocation guide. I wasn't planning on showing it to you guys, but fuck it. Let's just show it to you guys, all right? Where's my relocation? There you are. Okay. All right. So I think you guys can see this. You can see it. Okay. So visas. All right. Visas. So my relocation guide is basically very, very, very informative for you guys. All right. So we're going to go over the visas and entry, cost of living here. As you can see this stuff. Okay. Housing tips, right? Getting around, healthcare, banking and money, local etiquette, okay? Obviously, best places to live, your trip durations, and I put in here for you guys emergency numbers, okay? Very important, all right? Very important, this right here, okay? So, basically, check it out. You guys can go from here. All right. That's all I'm gonna give you guys and give you a little show. I go over everything, guys. All right. Everything you could ever want. Okay. So again, this is just a little nugget of what I do on my consultations. Because once you get my consultation, you have me for life. Okay. We friends. All right. And so you can message me on my WhatsApp, my private WhatsApp for you guys only. And so you can get me real time. Okay. So it's not about helping you guys just in your consultation, right? I let you guys know this stuff when we have a consultation to sit down. I say, hey, I build a plan for you guys. Okay. Let me show you guys a kind of a plan that I built. All right. Let me show you an example of a plan that I built. Bear with me. I wasn't planning on doing this, but where is my plans? Just bear with me. Let's go like this. Yeah. Okay. So here's one. This is one of my plans that I built for you guys, just so you guys can get an idea of what I do. Okay, so this is one of my clients. It's not what I want. Give me a minute. It is on this one. I have so many tabs open. Jesus. Okay. This is what I want you guys to see. Okay. So this is a client of mine. Shout out to you, Nina. Much love. Okay. But I build plans specifically for you guys. If like for Nina, she wants to start in Hanoi. Okay. So I break down everything for you guys. Everything. Okay. Everything. Okay. Practical tips about everything. Let me show you another one. Okay. Based on what you tell me, this is what I build. Okay. So just give me a minute. Let me find the other one I want. Just bear with me. Is this the one I'm looking for? No, this is the one. Is this it? Yes. Okay. I believe it is. Okay, let's check it out. So I'm in the trenches with you guys. All right. You guys are not alone in this. So this is what I do, guys. All right. So I break it down for you guys. I break everything down based on what you guys want. All right. And so basically, when you click the link down below and you say I want to do a 30-minute consultation, There's room there for you guys to throw up all the information you need from me, okay, that I need to like be prepared for your situation. Break it down for me as much as you can. I promise you I will talk. I mean, I'm right by your side. Even after this, you guys have me to like look out for you, okay? This is why I'm saying it's very important. I'm not here to get you guys scammed, all right? And I'm not here to scam you guys, okay? I'm the real deal, guys, all right? And so check this out. So we go basically, we go over about this pack. Obviously, this is what we do in the agenda, okay? Snapshot. This is her needs, all right? So don't judge. This is her needs, okay? Whatever you have, this is what we do, okay? I break it down from each bigger city, okay? If she had said she wanted to live in a smaller city, you would see smaller cities here, okay? Long-term paths, okay? As you can see, she gave me budgets. She gave me her itinerary. This is all for her, guys, okay? This is different information than what you have, okay? These were her concerns, okay? And then obviously I break down some resources and give you all the contacts and resources. And then your next steps, I give you your checklist, okay? So I put everything here, okay? And then we talk about this. This is your plan. We talk about it in the consultation. She asked me different stuff, other stuff, but then we go deeper. We go deeper, okay? You'd be surprised. 30 minutes, it goes like that, but it also you get so much to walk away with, okay? And it's not just this, it's you see paper, okay? And then after that, you got me, okay? So if you have quick questions and stuff, you have access to me, okay? If you don't set up a consultation, you don't have access to me like that, okay? Obviously, if you send an email and stuff, I'll answer your emails and stuff, but I'm not like that. I'm not like that. So, okay. So yeah, that's basically it, guys. That's basically with the relocation. Okay. I could talk about it. If you want me to do a dedicated video for relocation services that I offer and all the different services that I offer, with that, I got you. Okay. I can do that for you. But I will say, people they underestimate moving to Vietnam and not having a liaison in their corner. Okay. At least for the first, month, you know what I mean? Until you get yourself, right. I'm never going to leave you guys. Okay. I know how difficult it is to move abroad, one. Okay. And I know how difficult it is to live in this country right away. Okay. Because everything be coming at you like boom, 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 boom. And you're like, fuck, I don't know what I did. I'm stressed. I don't have anyone to talk to. I've been hearing a lot of lonely here in Vietnam. Okay. It gets lonely if you guys don't have people that you can talk to. All right. I got you. You want to go have a coffee and just kind of let your frustrations out. These are the benefits of raising your hand and saying, KT, I need your help. Okay. Remember, it costs money to move somewhere. All right. I'm not expensive, guys. All right. If I were doing this for the money, I'd be a millionaire already. All right. But I'm truly want to help the regular person. All right. That's me. That's me. Okay. All right. Let's get to some of these comments. Hammer says, I've heard they relaxed a lot of things like owning businesses and land and property for VQ like me. Yeah, for sure, bro. And so, yeah, I would definitely look into it. Again, I have attorneys that I can pass you along and they can break it down for you, bro. Again, I'm not VQ, so I don't know everything. I just know what I know, and I can find out the information for you, and I can relay that information. You know, it don't cost no money. Okay, I'm here to give you guys good information, reliable information, and if you hear contradicting stuff, just shoot me a message and say, KT, is this real? All right, and I will do my best to give you guys the best answer I can. But yeah, you have more of an advantage than me because you Vietnamese, and as long as if you were born here or if you were born abroad, that's completely different. If you were born abroad, you just like me. You just have, you just Viet. Okay. But if you were born here, you got some action. All right, Yammer, Hammer. I appreciate you, brother. All right, Cho Mary says, KT, why do you think Vietnam doesn't have a retirement visa like Thailand? Because they don't want retirees. Because again, retirees are not the high earners, and retirees don't really bring a lot of money to Vietnam. That's kind of what I'm thinking. Okay, the reason why and again, Thailand is starting to realize this as well. So Vietnam is they're really in the point where they're in their infancy stages of growth, like extreme growth. I'm not talking about just like little bit growth, like extreme growth. So obviously you want people who are working and you want high income earners to come here. You know what I mean? So it makes sense. Vietnam's watching all these other countries around them, and they're like, nah, So they see the benefits of retirees, and they see probably more negative cons to bringing in retirees in, because they don't. Their mentality is, if you are retired, you're not really bringing anything to the economy. I don't necessarily agree with that. So yeah, that's what I think. That's my opinion. That's only my opinion. I could be wrong, guys. All right, but I just think that they're watching all these other countries in Southeast Asia and going, you guys, nah, I don't think so. Because they don't see the benefits. So yeah. All right, let's see. Thanks, Chomeri. Appreciate you, brother. Chomeri says, KT, Thailand has digital nomad visa. How about Vietnam? So, I mean, it's not like a digital nomad one, but the golden visa, again, Vietnam is slowly bringing out these visas. So they'll shoot it out. They're like, hey, we're bringing this out. And then they're sitting on it for 6 months to a year. So they don't technically have like a digital nomad visa, but there's visas that are on the way that they've already processed and told us that it's kind of like a digital nomad. Just wait, because there's a reason why they're making Da Nang the digital nomad hub of Vietnam. So I think in the future, in the near future, we'll have a digital nomad visa before we'll have a retiree visa. I just have a feeling. Why? Because they can tax the hell out of digital nomads. Yeah. So income, baby. Income. That's it. Like, that's what Vietnam's about, the money, man. And if they don't see a path where they can make money, a lot of money over and over and over from one person, over and over and over and over from a family, over and over and over. Yeah, we're going to spend money. We're going to spend money on the ground and stuff, but that's like little money. They're talking about, they want big money. They want investments. They want to make this country better, right? And retirees, I mean, they just see retirees as sitting on their ass, not contributing to the economy, right? At least I contribute to the economy when I pay taxes. Retirees don't. I work, so that's different. They want workers. They don't want really retirees. That's what I'm thinking. It's my opinion, guys. That's it. Nammer Hammer says, yes, I want. Uh-oh. That's the buying versus renting video, yeah? That's 2. Okay. I need 10. Okay. And I always forget to say this. Guys, if you want to support the channel, man, hit that Cash App. It's right here at the bottom. This $, the story of KT. Anything helps, guys. Move us that way towards being a bigger channel. I'm always going to be available for you guys. Well, I'll always be available for some of y'all. Okay. Let's keep it a buck. All right. You guys establish yourself in my channel now. You guys will always be, I'll always keep an eye out for you. But Cash App right there. You guys got Venmo. You can Venmo me. It's amazing. I really appreciate that. Also, if you don't have the money, I'm cool with that. Just hit the like button, man. Hit that subscribe button as well if you can. Yeah, I mean that helps. That helps, man. Share this. It's not all about the money, guys. It's about a community, man. I see you guys in my comment sections when I drop videos. I see you guys in my lives. You guys are my tribe. All right, so I really appreciate it. If you guys want to support the channel, please share this with people and like the stream, like the videos, watch all the way through, please. All right, so yeah, I appreciate it, man. But if you got a little bit of bread, you can help a brother make this channel better, hit the Cash App, man. That's cool. I always forget to say that, so forgive me. All right, let's get into what bring segment 3, what to bring, how to prepare for Vietnam. How to prepare for Vietnam. Give me a second. Let me figure out what I got for you. Just give me a minute. This is the one I want. Okay. All right, let's go like this. Share my screen. Moving on. I need you. Yes. Okay. I believe you guys can see. You can see. Perfect. So this is going to be, again, all the resources that I bring up on the live will be in the description after the live. Okay. So, so this is an expat guide to moving to Vietnam. This is not me. Excuse me. This is not me. This is some article I found. Okay. It kind of breaks it down a little bit more for you guys, what I like. Okay. Just kind of gives you guys what I was going to give you. So, expat guide to move Vietnam, shipping, packing, and local moves. Okay. Let's go like this. First big question: to ship or not to ship? Okay. Before you get a simple, let's go like this. If you can see, before you get a single quote, you need a strategy. Consultations. I'm telling you. The biggest mistake we see is expats shipping everything only to find they could only have brought high quality items locally. They could have bought high quality items locally for less than the shipping cost. This is facts. I said this earlier in this live. Don't ship everything. Don't. It's stupid. Okay. If you plan on not returning back to your home country, okay, sell it. Sell it. Go make money so you can bring that money over here. If you happen to just want to leave for a year, right? Then go put it in storage. I hate storages. Put it in storage and then come on back. Bring all the stuff that you need and then come and bring it here. Simple as that. Okay. I always see Vietnamese. I always see foreigners just selling everything, and then they're like, I gotta go back, and I'm like, I have nothing, and I'm like, wait, I told you, golden rule. This is their golden rule, but let's see if it's right. Prioritize shipping items that are irreplaceable, sentimental, or highly specialized. For everything else, seriously consider the cost benefit of buying a new one in Vietnam. I agree, totally agree. Ship these. Okay. Sentimental items, family photos, artwork, and heirlooms that make a house a home. I agree. Okay. If you can't go without it, bring it with you straight up. Don't even think twice. Key pieces of furniture. Yes, that specific sofa. Look at what they said. Specific, not just a sofa. Okay. Specific, right? Remember, you can find a lot of this stuff here in Vietnam. All right. A lot of this stuff that you bought in your country come from right here. Okay. So keep that in mind, and it's cheaper. Okay. That antique desk you can't live without, bring it. Specialized electronics, high-end audio equipment, or specific computer hardware. Okay. Again, important. Check voltage compatibility. Check the voltage. Okay. Very important. Very different from here, the voltage, than in the US. Okay. Your kids' favorite things, essential toys, bedroom items to help them feel settled immediately. Correct. You can buy a bunch of stuff for kids, but if you have specific stuff that your children need, bring that. Okay. It's not easy to buy stuff like that here. Okay. Buy locally. Bulky furniture. Okay. That answers your question. Vietnam has excellent furniture stores. I agree. That's why I said they are everywhere. Don't worry about that. Okay. And they're very affordable to high-end custom shops. That is correct. Also, secondhand shops from many expats. Okay. That is huge. Okay. On Facebook, there's a lot of expats every single week who are moving. Okay. Like I told you about my motorbike. I love when expats leave because that means you get the best deals and they're fast. Fast. Okay. Facebook and WhatsApp groups. Yes. Okay. Standard. Remember, buy locally. Standard appliances, microwaves, kettles, rice cookers, all cheap here. Okay. Motorbikes, like I said, it's almost always better to buy these locally. I agree. Unless you have like a Harley or something. You have a badass Ninja or something. Bring it. Okay. If you're a man and you have a Ninja or a Harley, you're going to get mad women. Okay. If you're a female and you have a Harley or anything, Vietnamese will love you, but they're shy. They shy. Okay. Navigating international shipping. Yeah, man. There are companies out there that you can trust. Okay. That's all I'm going to say. You need a decision. You need some questions about that. I got you. Just hit me up. All right. Shipping, what to ask your shipping company. I'll just say this. Experience. How experienced are you? How many moves have you done in the last year to Vietnam? You want the company that knows the process inside and out. Remember, you're going to deal with customs. Okay. So scope of work. Okay. Do you handle all custom clearances, or will I need a separate broker? A full service door-to-door company is worth the investment for peace of mind. I absolutely agree. Don't be cheap when you're trying to move out. Okay. I'm not saying spend hella bread, but what I'm saying is that spend on the things that you have to spend on. Okay. I hope you understand what I mean by that, because too many expats try to come here and because they're like, oh, Vietnam's cheap, it's cheap, it's cheap. Well, this part of it is not so damn cheap. Okay. Be prepared to pay $5,000 to $10,000 if you are shipping a ton of stuff. Okay. That is, find somebody who's reputable. Hit me up. I got you. Find somebody who's reputable and then go with them. Okay. Ask for a discount. Okay. It doesn't hurt to ask for a discount for the rest of your life. Okay. Ask for a discount. Straight up. Insurance. Make sure you get insurance. Ask them a question. What is your insurance coverage? And what is the process of making a claim? Understand the policy before you sign. I agree. Okay. Not every company will treat your things properly and with care. Okay. Make sure you get insurance. Straight up. Okay. And then ask them what their timeline is. What's the realistic door-to-door delivery estimate? Okay. Typically, anywhere from 15 days to 30 days to 60 days, depending on what you're shipping. Okay. I probably think most of them would deliver on a freight, a cargo freight. So again, your stuff's going to be with all kinds of stuff. So just find out who does it the cleanest, how is your stuff going to be shipped, and then go from there. But be ready to pay anywhere between a few thousand USD to tens of thousands of USD, depending on what you're shipping. Okay. Mastering the paperwork and customs. Vietnamese customs can be strict. A good shipping company will guide you. Okay. But it's your responsibility to have a detailed inventory list. Okay. Not every expat does this inventory list. Delays are often caused by prohibited items or poorly documented shipments. Be aware of restrictions on antiques. Antiques are huge. I did my last video I just put out. I'm trying to tell you guys, cultural artifacts and certain types of media. Guys, I'm trying to tell you, be careful, okay? This is Vietnam. This ain't the US. Yeah, they're right, okay? Day-to-day survival. Your survival kit, your carry-on. While your container, again, this could be in the ocean. The container, you could fly it as well. You'll be living out of your suitcase. It's not just a packing list. It's your survival kit for the first few weeks. Guys, I'm coming out with a video. I haven't filmed it yet, but I'm filming it today, actually. That your first 48 hours in Vietnam after you move, okay? Look out. Non-negotiable documents. Your passport. Let me see. Passport, visa, work permits, originals, and multiple copies. I would bring 2 copies and originals. So 3 total. Original, 2 copies. Certified, legalized copies. Okay. Birth certificates, marriage certificates. Okay. Get them translated. Okay. Medical, dental, and vaccination records. Okay. School transcripts and health, your pet's health records. Huge. Health and comfort. A 30-day supply of your prescription medication along with prescription itself. Yes. Make sure you get a couple copies from your doctor. Original copies. The little script. Make sure you can get that. Okay. Figure out a way that if you can get your medication abroad, cool. If you can get it here. You just got to make sure. Okay. I just don't know. I don't take medications and stuff. Your preferred over-the-counter pain relievers. Yes. A lot of that stuff is not available here. Okay. What's available in your country, your home country, is not available usually here. Okay. Obviously, they have a lot of medications here. Basic first aid kit, you don't need that. That's here. Your glasses and contacts. Yes. And a copy of your prescription is huge. Yes. You can get it here as well. Okay. Much faster. Glasses, quick. Cost like what? $15, $20. And they'll make them, the lenses, they'll make them right there. 10 minutes, you're out the door with your glasses. Straight up. Same thing with contacts. They'll do an eye exam for you. Same thing with glasses. They'll do the eye exam. It's free. And you just got to either buy the frames. No matter what, it's going to be free. Okay? So and then you'll get your glasses in 10 minutes. Tell me the USA can't do that. Okay? Let's see, safety and helmets. Okay. While you can buy a helmet, this is about helmets. Okay? I got a big old head. All right? I got a big head. And so most of these helmets here are Vietnamese size. Okay? So, baby, Can you hand me my helmet, please? So I'm going to show you guys the helmet I have. I have a couple of helmets, but I'm going to show you because not every helmet is created equal. Okay. Again, most helmets are all about, thank you, babe. This is my helmet. Okay. This is my helmet. This is a foreigner helmet. Let me see if you guys can see. I'm not looking at you guys. Yeah. This is a foreigner helmet. Okay. You're going to want to look for this right here. I would absolutely get one with this, a shield on it. Okay. I'm going to tell you why. One, all the pollution, right, that hits, all the rocks and the dirt and all that stuff doesn't get in your eyes or your face, right? And if you can see, my helmet's scratched. When I got into a motorbike accident last year before I moved to Ho Chi Minh City, I slid like this. And this is the ground. I slid like this. If I didn't have this shield, my whole grill would have been fucked up. Okay. So this is a foreigner helmet. Okay. As you can see, it fits perfect. Okay. There's that. Okay. This is my fiance's helmet. Okay. See the difference? No shield. This keeps the sun out of your eyes. Okay. Vietnamese size. Okay. It can't see. Vietnamese size. Okay. This one is my second. This is my second helmet. Okay. The difference. See the difference? This is my quick helmet I go out with, just real quick. Okay. And so as you can see, it fits perfect. Okay. This one is just real quick. Let's go out and let's get up out of here. Okay. This one I use. This is my long-term helmet. Okay. I ride with this thing. I always have this thing down, up and down. Okay. This thing saved my life, bro. Seriously. So no cap. So there's that. Okay. Let's see. And I'm going to get to your guys' comments here. And then after I'm going to open up the panel for you guys. So you guys can come on and take a look. Come and talk to me. So yeah, I would definitely make sure that you pick the right helmet. Okay. It will save your ass. While you can buy a helmet everywhere in Vietnam, the vast majority are low quality items designed only to avoid police fines. That is facts. Okay. That's what this one is for. Okay. That's what this one is for. This one is for the police fines. If you don't have a helmet, you'll get fines. Straight up. Okay. So your safety is paramount. We strongly advise bringing your own high quality helmet, certified motorbike or bicycle helmet. Bicycle helmet from home. Okay. Facts. All right. This is facts. And also with this, even if you don't have a motorbike, get a helmet like this. Get a helmet like this so that you can, it fits your head, because our heads are much more wide and round than Vietnamese heads and bigger. But when you take a grab, you don't want to use their helmet, because a lot of those people, you don't know who's been on their bike, who's worn their helmet. So just always, when you come to Vietnam, get a helmet. Okay. Super. This one's super easy, super cheap, super easy. Okay. You don't want to wear somebody else's helmet. I ain't gonna lie. Okay. Sometimes I do. Local move, blah, 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 trying it all together. Okay. That's all I got. That's all I got for that one. I will put these resources in the description after the live. Okay. After the live. All right. Let's get, we're going to move over to segment 4. This is what this is where you guys come in. Let me go ahead. If any of you guys want to come and just have a chat with me, let me put Let me go ahead and put this in the chat. Let's go like this. Let's go like this. Boom. Okay. So if you guys want to come on in, I put it down in the comment section. Okay. I stopped right here with Cho Mary. So let's see. Yes, I want. Nammer, I already got you. Laugh out loud. Got you, brother. Nammerhammer, you funny, bro. Nammerhammer says, if you don't got haters, you ain't doing well. Yeah, that's true. You know, that's true. I agree. Yeah, I'm about to tell him. All right. Cho Mary says, yes, I want. That's 3. That's 3. 3 out of 10. I need 7 more. There's 13 of you on here, 16 of you on here. Okay. If you say, yes, I want a video buy versus renting, a dedicated video buy versus renting, you just say, yes, I want, then I will mark you. And I have 3. I just need 10, and I'll drop that. I'll get on that video. Got you, brother. Hammer says, I'd rather you pick people up on a scooter. Hey man, they got the big old suitcases. You know, if you want, I can. No worries. I got you. Boom, boom on my little $50 one. I got you, brother. I got you. Cho, thanks for the comment, my boy. Cho Mary says, who are the haters, bro? You're great. Offer more services. Yeah, I definitely got you, bro. I definitely got you. The relocation services, guys, I got you, man. Like, I'm building something big here behind the scenes. So I got you guys, man. If you need my assistance, channel name, TheStoryofKT at Gmail. All right, I got you. Thanks, Chomer. I appreciate you, my boy. D-Rob 55 says, thank you for all this valuable information. It's my pleasure. It's my pleasure. It's my pleasure, guys. You guys are amazing. Thanks for the love. D-Rob says, dang, why are they doing us retirees like that? I retire next year and I will spend whatever I am, wherever I am. Yeah, I mean, it may actually change. I'm not gonna lie. A year's a long time, I'm not gonna lie. So, especially with this kind of stuff. So, what's happening right now, I anticipate that later, 1 year from now, gonna be completely different. It actually might be out. It might be out. So maybe they're just trying to, like, I don't know. It takes, sometimes they just move with snail pace here. So we'll see. But I guarantee you it'll be different next year for sure. All right. I appreciate you. Thanks for the comment. Nammerhammer says, I guess I'll have to look at the laws again. I read something totally different, but I'm glad you said born there versus born outside Vietnam. From what I read, they aren't differentiating now. Yeah, I'm gonna tell you the real, dog. From Vietnamese here, because okay, again, let's call a buck. You're a foreigner. You know what I'm saying? You're not like us, okay? You look like us, but you're not like us, okay? And it's like me in Africa. I go to Africa, right? My ancestors are from Ghana. My ancestors are, I'll just say this, from West Africa and from Southern Africa, okay? If I go to any of those places, they're gonna look at me as like, you ain't us. You may look like us, but you ain't us. That's what I'm saying. All right. Holla at me though if you want some more clarification. I'll put you in contact with some Viet Qs for sure. Thanks for the comment, bro. Joe Mary says, KT, as you said, Vietnam want big money. Retirees will bring nothing to Vietnam. That is, I mean, I wouldn't necessarily say that they won't bring anything. However, they just don't bring like working, right? Again, retirees are chilling. Yeah, they're going to travel and go here and spend money on food and spend money on entertainment and shit. Yeah, of course. But that's not what Vietnam's looking for. They're looking for workers, man. They're looking for people that big money, so they can move the country forward. I'm not saying that retirees are gonna not move the country forward, but yeah, I would definitely say that retirees, they just don't have a plan for them yet. I mean, that's my opinion, right? So unless you're like an accomplished retiree, someone who's done really big things, you're different. But if you're just a regular retiree, like shit, I ain't trying to work no more, then they're kind of like, you know what I mean? Thanks, Chomer. Appreciate you, bro. My boy Evan, what's up, dog? See, this is the Evan I was talking about, guys, right? Da Nang Evan, okay? This is my guy I met up with yesterday. This guy is amazing right here, bro. So check out his channel. It's Evan, obviously. So this is his channel right here. Check him out, guys. He's been doing YouTube longer than me, and he definitely has shared the love. He's not like a lot of these YouTubers, man, where they're trying to gatekeep a lot of shit, This guy right here is the real fucking deal, man. I'm not even gonna lie. This guy right here, for real. He's showing your boy a lot of love, and he's literally quickly becoming a really good friend of mine. So we will definitely, when you move down here, bro, can't wait to get to know you more. Love you, dog. Thanks for the comment, bro. Evan A says, yep, preach. Bringing all that stuff you brought at home that was made in China or Vietnam, you can get it here cheaper. See? I'm telling you. Thanks, Ev. Appreciate you, boy. True facts. Yep. Never hammer. Exactly. Yep. Evan S says, agree. Lots of kid stuff is low quality or poorly made, especially toys and games and books. He has kids. I don't have kids yet. So, yeah. So I'm definitely on the way there, brother. But yeah, I truly appreciate the comments, brother. I saw you on the back end, your comments. So safe travels, my brother. So yeah, really low quality shit. So appreciate you. All right, Season, what's up, my boy? Good to see you, brother. Thanks for coming over, bro. Season says, who in the chat wants a consultation from KT? Yeah. Who? Yeah, man. Hey, appreciate that, Season. You the man, bro. If you guys want a consultation, again, I'm not going to beat a dead horse. In the description right now, check it out. Hit that. I got you. TheStoryofKT, Gmail. Simple as that. Season, man. Appreciate you, my boy. Evan A says, facts. Short stayers have fire sales on their whole apartment. Every week. Every freaking week. Almost every day, you're going to find this. So this is what I've come. Ev's been out here for 6 years. He's been here like probably 6 months longer than me. And so, honestly, he knows what's up. Us expats, we don't go buy new shit. We just wait for you guys to move out. You know what I'm saying? So get on that, y'all. Get on that. I'm trying to tell you, you're going to save a lot of money. You're going to save a ton of money. Okay? Evan's right. Appreciate you, Ev. D-Rob55 says, how is it with medicine there? I have asthma and take Advair. I also take blood pressure meds. Yeah, they have all that stuff here. I don't know about Advair. I have asthma and babe, can you hear me the inhaler? Thank you, babe. All right. So I have this. Okay. So I have Ventolin. All right. So if this is available, but I'm not gonna lie, they actually required a prescription now for this, which is weird because the last 5 years previous 5.5 years I've been here, I ain't never needed a prescription. And now it's like, why do you need a prescription for an inhaler? It's fucked up, you know? But anyways, you can still get it without a prescription. Don't worry. There's places here that are like, hey. Okay. But yeah, I would definitely bring your Advair. But I don't know because I don't use that. I think they have that here. But just bring it and bring a prescription. Okay. All right. Thank you. Appreciate that. Actually, and your blood pressure, they have that here as well. Don't worry about that. Ev says pharmacies are cheap and pharmacists can do scripts here. Yes, that is true. Again, like I said, you don't necessarily have to worry about it. They don't have everything, but they have majority of the stuff that you need. Okay. But it's often generic and different brand. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's not going to be like, I don't know. You know what I mean? First thing that came to mind was Oxycontin. I was like, why are you thinking about Oxycontin? What the fuck? Anyways, yeah, thanks, Ed. Appreciate you, my boy. Wireframe says Vietnamese communities in the U.S. have good shipping options. Okay, that's cool. Yeah, I mean, that is true. I didn't even think about that, actually. That is very true. Okay. Yeah, I would absolutely go to your Vietnamese neighborhood and be like, hey, what's going on? How can I ship to Vietnam? They would know for sure. I didn't even think about that. Wire. Thank you, bro. Appreciate that. Thanks for the comment. That's a really good point, actually. Yeah. Okay. You're Vietnam. Okay, let's put it this way. Nammerhammer says, at Evan. If Evan, you're still here. Oh yeah, you answered the question. I have a question for you. Since you are in Vietnam and I have seen your videos, is TRT available in pharmacies? Let me jump to his. Boom. So is TRT testosterone? Yes. Yes, it is, Ev. Let me go to his reply. He said, I've got a bud who took, so testosterone replacement therapy, I believe that's what it is. For all you men, I've been getting a lot of, I got a recommendation for this kind of stuff from one of the buddies, K. I won't say his name, but it's K. He's always on this channel. He did that here, and I never thought about it, to be honest. I was always like, I'm good. Like, my testosterone's great. And so now that I'm 41, I actually am thinking about getting my testosterone checked just to make sure everything is good. You know what I mean? If you need a little boop, boop, then you can do that here. It's cheap too. So Ev says, I got a bud who took it, but he needs to go to a doctor to get blood work at a clinic. Then yes, was cheap and available. Exactly. Yeah, that's what I've heard as well. That's exactly what I've heard as well. So, all right. So I hope that answered your question, Hammer. I hope that answered your question. This is just off the top. If any of you guys are over 40, get your testosterone checked. Okay. It doesn't mean that you're less of a man. It just means that we getting older, man. And that shit could just drip out of our body and just not produce as much. So I'm actually new to hearing about this. So within the last few months, so I need to get mine checked. And maybe I'll do a video. I don't know, man. Just like, I don't know. Ev, thanks, Nammerhammer. Appreciate you, bro. Thanks for reminding me about that, actually. Ev says, there are Korean companies too, because a lot of expats are Korean and they ship globally. Okay, that's good to know. Yeah, a lot of Koreans here, guys. A lot of Koreans. So, yes, if you're Korean and you're watching this or you're watching the playback, yes. Okay, got it. Already did that. Season says, who wants a free consultation with KT? Who wants a free consultation with me? Let's go. I appreciate it, bro. I appreciate you, bro. Yeah. Hit me up on the back end, y'all, if you guys want. Also, hit me up on the email, man. I got you guys. I'm trying to tell you. Come and see me, man. Ev says, season, I got mine yesterday. and a coffee. KT is my go-to guy in Saigon. Love you, bro. Appreciate it. Let's see. Yeah, we met yesterday, guys. And don't let this fool fool you. He put me up on game, guys, too. I appreciate the love, but he put me up on game too, bro. At Evan, good to hear. KT is a good man for sure. Season, thank you, bro. Appreciate you. I want to meet you, man. When you gonna come out here, dog? Let's meet up, man. Ev said, thanks for the comment, Season. He says, oh yeah, glasses are cheap and frames and on the spot. Exactly. Thanks, Ev. Appreciate you, bro. D-Rob 55 says, what? My Coke bottle eyeglasses are expensive. I'm telling you. These, for these one, I didn't buy it because of it has Prada. It says Prada, but that obviously is fake, But I didn't buy it for that. I like the design. I just liked it. I like the little red and shit. Just made it pop. But yeah, I just don't like the glare. It's I gotta fix that. But yeah, they're super cheap. Anywhere from 500K to $1 million. Obviously, it can go more up, but yeah, 500K to let's just say 2 million, under $100. Yeah. Thanks for the comment. This is why you got to come to Vietnam. Hammer says, is LASIK cheaper in Vietnam than Canada? Yes. I would say yes, just because I know that how much is it in Canada? Let me ask you that first. Baby, how much is LASIK? Eye surgery. Remember? Per eye? 5 million? 10 million? Okay. She's gonna look at it. She's gonna look it up for me. I believe it's much cheaper though, guys. I really do believe it's much cheaper than it's definitely much cheaper than the US. I ain't gonna lie. I'm not sure about Canada. 15, okay, so it's 15 to 30 million. Remember, we already did those numbers. So let me see. 15 million is $570.99. Let's call it 571 USD. Thank you, baby. And 30 would obviously be 1,141.99 So let's call it 1,142 USD. Okay, so I don't know if it's cheaper, whatever, but that's it. I think that's kind of cheap too. All right, Ev says, got to run to the airport. Yeah, got you, brother. I saw the back end, so appreciate you, my guy. Appreciate you. Yeah. KT. Cho Mary says, KT, how dangerous are the roads in Vietnam? Thailand is deadly. Yeah, so is Vietnam. You've seen the videos. That's not AI. That's real. When you're driving, it's cool. I'll say if you know how to drive a car, in wherever you are at, if you know how to drive a car, you should be fine here. Okay, use your brain. Okay, doesn't matter what their rules are here on the road. Use your knowledge from the USA, from Canada, from wherever your home country is, from the West. Use that, and then you'll be good. Okay, that's what I do. I'm always I've trained myself to think like I'm in the US when I'm on the roads here. Okay, I drive a little bit faster, but just most of the time I'm chilling. Most of the time. Sometimes if I'm in a hurry, I'm still chilling, but I'm more like a medium speed. Okay, accidents happen like this. Okay, like this, like that. So be careful. It's they are dangerous. Okay. I can't even front. I won't even front for you. Thanks for the comment, bro. Never Hammer is talking. I found a motorbike. He's talking to Cho. Okay, cool. DOT cert is the minimum. Okay. What's up, Roly Poly? Man, it's been a long time, bro. Miss you, man. What's going on? Nice to see you. If you guys want to come through, here is the link. You guys want to come on and chat? I've yet, besides Unfriendly Stoic, I have yet to have anyone come up here and talk to me on panel. So I'm waiting for y'all. All right. So that's it right there. Okay. You guys want to come up? Click the link and come on. Paperback Marketing Group says, yo, a little late, but I'm here. Appreciate you, my boy. Love you, dog. You amazing, bro. This guy right here, he is a great supporter, great brother, great friend. Right here, man. This guy right here. So he's been with me basically from subscriber under 100 or like 100. All right. This guy right here, this guy's my guy. All right. All right. Appreciate you, brother. Appreciate you. Let's go like this. Yeah. I'll definitely let him know. Cho Mary, let me actually go like this and send him a screen. Let me send him a picture of this, of your comment. And then, come on. There you go. All right. I'll send that to him right now. And so he'll get the love. See, guys, we're all about moving together. Sorry, guys. Let me just send this to him real quick, or I will forget. Okay, sent. See, it's sent. Okay. All right, let's go like this. Roly Poly 76 says, Florida figured how to profit from retirees or seniors. It would be short-sighted to count them out. Yeah, I get it, man. I totally understand. Again, I'm probably 10 years from retiring my damn self, you know, from like actually, I'll never retire, guys. I'll just be honest. I'm always going to keep moving, but I ain't going to be doing a lot of shit in 10 years, okay? So if I am, that's cool. And Evan replied, Cho Mary, he said he gave. So, yeah, I know. I'm really hoping that they figure it out because, again, Florida is cool, but this is Vietnam, like everybody says. It's Vietnam. They don't think like we do, man. You know, so they're definitely not proactive when it comes to that. You know, to be honest, they're probably more reactive when it comes to thinking ahead for retirees. And to be honest, no Southeast Asian countries got it right. So maybe they need to call the governor, and figure it out. I'll be honest. What the fudge? Okay, thanks, Roly Poly 76. I just saw this, and this is what I'm saying. What the fudge? Ventolin is $88 US in the US. The fuck? Hey, I got you. I can go get this for you. Anybody? Let me know. I can get this for you. All right. What does this cost? It costs me 90 VND. 90,000 VND. 90,000. Let me see what 90,000 is. 90. It's like under $3. 90,000 VND is $3.43. Shit. Okay, Roly Poly. I got you, bro. Shit, I'm about to send you 100. Let's make a business, bro. Import, export. All right. Thanks, man. I appreciate you, bro. That's why you got to come to Vietnam. Okay, Roly Poly 76 says much cheaper than than USPS, FedEx, or DHL for sure. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you. All right, D-Rob, one more comment. I'm pretty much done with the comments. Great. D-Rob55 says, how have you been treated as a black man in Vietnam? So let me go like this real quick. I'm gonna give you, just give me 1 minute. I'm just trying to pull up YouTube. I do a bunch of videos like this, and so I do videos like this, and I just want you guys to see. Let's go like this. Give me a minute. Let me share my screen with y'all. Okay. So you can see. Yes, you can see. Okay. So what the hell is it? Okay, there it is. All right. So my experience. We talk a lot about this right here in this video. Check that video out. I do talk about my experience a lot. Okay. Excuse me. This is my channel. I'm looking for Ramel's channel as well. I'm gonna show you in 1 second. Which is the ones? Let me see where I talk about. As the black man. I honestly, right here, even though a lot of you guys didn't see this video, I talk about my experience as a black man in Vietnam in this one. My experience as a black man in this one, a little bit. My experience here. Definitely talked about dating as a black man here. I'm gonna answer it though for you. Don't worry. Okay, that's basically it. That's basically it. Let me go to Ramel. Let me go to Ramel's channel. And let me show you what I actually talk about. This is my okay. What's Ramel? Making it abroad. Making it abroad podcast. All right, this is what I'm looking for. Give my boy a like. It's this video right here.
I often try to explain.
Oops, sorry. So if you go to this channel, right, go to Ramel, check his channel out. But most importantly, this is the video right here. Okay. This is the video. Okay.
Kevin offers a service.
I got to give my boy a like there too. This is the alt account, guys. So don't worry. Okay. This video right here is exactly where you'll get the nuts and potatoes. Okay. 2 hours. We talked a lot about it. Go check this out and support Ramel. This dude right here is one of my good friends here. Okay. Go check him out. I talk a lot about that particular topic. Okay. And if you guys want to check them out, see on this channel, I help my friends. I help even if you're not my friend and you're an awesome creator and you're a smaller creator, I got you, bro. Come and do an interview with me. Let me introduce you to my audience. Okay. So go check them out, man. Right here at Making It Abroad, right here. Making It Abroad. Okay. Boom. All right. And I'm going to answer your question. Just give me a minute. I'm going to just plug some of my boys. Okay.
And so, I suggest having.
Here's Evan. Okay. At Evan_A. Okay. Like Canada, like right? This, and you'll see a Canadian flag. Go check him out. This guy is all about retiring, Vietnam. He's been doing this for a while, guys. All right. Been doing this. Well, this channel, I think he got rid of some videos. Anyways, he's been doing this longer than 2 years. But anyways, go check him out, guys. All right.
And I suggest having bare
Who
minimum,
else can
if
I
I'm
plug that you guys can check in Vietnam? Simon. Simon is Laffy. The Lafty. Okay. This is Simon. I guess I'll just click on the video. Only one. Let's give him a like. I'll come back and check it out. This is my alt account. This ain't Story KT account. Okay. Go check out my boy Simon. Okay. So this is his channel, and he does a lot of. I mean, he's very new. Okay. Oldest video a year ago. Okay. So go check him out, guys. He does a lot of all about Southeast Asia, apartment tours, cost of living stuff. So go check my boy out. He is definitely someone you should go check out if you're looking for an apartment throughout Southeast Asia. Okay. Malaysia. He's got Vietnam, Thailand stuff here. Interviews he does, right? So go check him out. You see all his videos. Go check him out. He's a good cat, man. Yeah. So yeah, if you're interested in that, as a black man, Vietnam treats me well. I'm not gonna lie. Vietnam, they don't really care about color. They care about if you're a good person or not. You know what I mean? So if you're a good person, then you're not going to have any issues. Of course, there's issues with being, darker skin tone than lighter skin tone. Okay, we have to understand is that Vietnamese people were raised that white is right, and brown is bad, right? They're unlearning that shit, man. Let's keep it a buck. They're unlearning it, and so how they unlearn that shit is if you are a good person and you have a good experience with the local people. Not all local people are created equal, right? Again, Vietnam is coming up, right? They just opened their doors 50 years ago to the world, right? So, I don't know. They walk around, we walk around, I walk around, and people still look at me like, me and my fiance walk around because it's not common to see a black man and a Vietnamese girl. And it's not common to see that shit. White boy and white and Vietnamese girl, it's more common than seeing us, right? It's even less common to see a sister with a Vietnamese guy, okay? It's not impossible. I've seen it. It's not impossible. One couple. Out of the whole time I've been here, one couple, Vietnamese guy, black girl. So it's not common. So you're not gonna have a problem. I'm not gonna lie. If you have a problem, of course, I just don't think you're gonna have a problem. To be honest, like if I don't have a problem, again, your experience is different than mine, and you're a female, so you definitely have more of a different experience than I do. But if you're a very kind person, your profile picture looks like you're a smiley person. So bring that beautiful smile to Vietnam and you're going to be just fine. All right. They love black people. I ain't gonna cap. But of course, not everybody does. So thanks for the comment. Appreciate that. KT, what are the worst months for air pollution in Saigon? So I've been here basically since the last December. So this is my first year back in Saigon. So I haven't seen, bro, to be honest, I haven't seen any major red flags when it comes to the air quality here. Totally forgot I had water here. So, all right. Excuse me. So, I haven't seen. If you ask me about Hanoi, I'm gonna say like burning season, I believe is in the fall, I believe. So like September, October, November. I remember April, May, June. No, maybe March, April, May. So those 2 times. But I know for sure fall is terrible in Hanoi. Get the fuck out of Hanoi around that time. Oh man. So yeah, Saigon. Ask me at the end of the year, and because we're coming up on burning season, so it might be coming up in the next 3 months. Remind me and ask me again, later on in the lives. All right. Thanks, brother. Appreciate that. What's up, Wolf? Wolf says, okay, gonna hit you up on the back end. Appreciate you, bro. Yeah, I got you, brother. No doubt. Appreciate that. D-Rob55 says, we'll check out the video. Thank you. Appreciate that. Thank you for the comment. Chomeri says, KT, when will you go get contents creating full-time with YouTube? Oh, when will I go full-time? Bro, to be honest, I'm looking to retire teaching at this is going to probably be my last year. So we generally I'll start work literally on Monday, this coming Monday. And then 9 months later, I'm done. 8 months later, I'm done. And then we'll see how it is, but it's going to be definitely no more than this season or next season. I'm going to finish. So definitely next year, for sure, I'm done. I've done enough. I'd rather teach privately, and then I'll definitely, I don't think I'll ever go full-time on YouTube, to be honest. It depends. It depends on how things roll. It depends on how the channel's growing. I don't think you need to go full-time in order for it to grow, but I could go full-time. It just depends on how things are going. You know what I mean? I just don't know if I've seen so many horror stories about going full-time on YouTube. I don't want to depend on the money from YouTube because it's weak, to be honest. It's nothing. Okay. If you're a creator out there, you know what I'm talking about. That's why I always tell you guys, I don't do this for the money. Okay. I just do this because I enjoy it, to be honest. And if this takes me to go do it full time, cool. But I'm trying to own a business, brother. I'm actually doing businesses. So I want to do, I'm in the process of starting my VN Service Academy. So for training hospitality staff. And so that's basically why I'm going to retire from the English sector, because it's a fucking mess. And I'm going to start something that's fresh, brand new here in Vietnam. And hopefully that will go. But I will always do that. I'm a businessman. I'm not a teacher, but I do teach life. Okay. So yeah. Thanks for the comment, brother. I'm thinking about it though, full time. I just don't want to depend on the money here. That's all. Thanks, brother. Chomeri says, if you were to live elsewhere, which country would you pick? Ooh. I would go to Greece, to be honest. I'd go to Athens. But again, I've only been to like 25 countries, 26 countries. So 27 countries. And so I would go to those countries again, but I would like to see other countries. Because again, just much like before I left the US, before I left San Diego, I didn't have an idea of what the world really looked like on this side of the world. So I basically, because I've seen stuff and I've educated myself on it, I now know that, okay, there's other places that are better, probably better than Vietnam for sure, right? Vietnam, the reason why I like Vietnam is because it has a good amount of nitty gritty, which I love and hate. I have a love-hate relationship with that, the nitty gritty. And then also like the trajectory of Vietnam as opposed to other countries is fucking a steep hockey puck, hockey stick. Okay. So it's growing as opposed to declining in the West. You know what I'm saying? So if I could go to another country, I would probably live in probably Europe, but I would live in Southern Europe. I probably want to check out more Bulgaria. I probably want to check out probably Romania, Balkans. I'll go visit, but never live there just because I'm cool on that shit. But yeah, so I'd go Greece for sure. City-wise, I would go to Berlin again. Been there three times already. Love Berlin. So yeah, Athens for sure. Maybe southern, maybe Rome. Maybe Rome as well. So Greece and Italy and Bulgaria. Yeah. Thanks for the comment, bro. That's cool. Love that. The Rob 55 says, gotcha. Thanks. Yeah, you're welcome. Tremary says, how about the business ventures? Yeah. So again, just to say it again, I will retire within the next 2 years from teaching English. Every foreigner does it. Okay. If you come here directly to teach English, just do it for a few years, save money, do your own venture. That's what I'm gonna do. So Hospitality VN Service Academy. Yep, I have a YouTube channel already. One video on it. I'm just doing the process, guys. So one more comment I have, and then nobody's coming up, so I think I might wrap this thing up here. So he says, Joe Mary says, what are the dark sides of teaching English in Vietnam? Hope you'll retire soon, bro. Woo! So I made a video. I made a few videos. I made a few videos, and I'm gonna go like this, and I'm gonna bring you back to my channel, and I'm gonna show you. I can show you better than I can tell you. All right, dark side. Number one, right here. Number one, dark side. Number two, right here. Right here, dark side. Okay. Number three. I thought I did three more. I thought I did one more. I talk a lot about different stuff about teaching English, but I've done, let's see, where you at? I think I talked about here, right here. This is a year ago, right? So here. So those three, for the most part, this is all about teaching, about the process of teaching English and what you have to do in order to get it. So that's this video, right? So 1, 2, 3. Oh yeah. So this is another one, 3. And where is it? Sorry guys, I'm losing it here. 4 right here. These are more recent. And 5. Like 3 videos ago. 3 videos ago. Yeah. Dark sides. Different foreigner nationalities get paid differently based on your nationality, right? Whites will always get more because they're white, and I'm just calling it a buck. So I'm not in anyone, but whites will always get more because that's what they want. They think they, meaning Vietnamese, they think that, hey, you're white, so you're from America. You're from USA. You're from the West. They really don't believe that brown people exist in USA. So yeah. Non-natives, so that's one. Non-natives as opposed to natives get paid more. Get paid less. Non-natives get paid less than natives. Okay. Yeah. And then there's basically it's the schools that are the racist ones. That's it. Back to D-Rob 55. She asked me about that. That's probably the only racism you're ever going to come across in Vietnam is getting a job. Because if you're a brown or black person, they're going to be like, and they're going to give you a hard time. If you're from the West, UK, Australia, USA, and Canada. Yeah, those 4 countries, we basically have a green light for everything. Okay, we can get any job basically anywhere. Honestly, if I forgot any Western, like American, English speaking country primarily, then cool. But but outside of those 4 countries, you're gonna have a tough time. South Africans have a really tough time. Whites from South Africa get paid less. Blacks from South Africa, they get paid really less. And it's really hard for them to even get a job. Especially, I don't know what the fuck's going on down in Saigon here. But in Saigon, just this past hiring season, a month ago, was it 2 months ago? No, 1 month ago, month and a half. They, my buddy, black South African, just had a hard time getting a job down here. In Hanoi, on the other hand, he was definitely getting hella jobs. So again, I've done it both. If I could go, if I was a first timer and I was a brown or black person, I would go to Hanoi. I would find a good job in Saigon. Saigon seems to be fucking brown and black people around. The North, not so much, which is kind of cool, man. When I left Saigon, 2021, and went up to Hanoi, I thought that Hanoi was going to be that, but no. It's been the South, surprisingly, especially this hiring season was very difficult, like very difficult looking for work. And it's never been difficult looking for work. Right now in Hanoi, there's hella jobs. So, and it seems like Hanoi is starting to pay a little bit more than Saigon now, which is kind of fucked up because it costs more down here. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah. Yes, I am definitely, those are basically the dark sides. Obviously, there's cool, you don't work as much, 25 to 30 hours a week as a teacher. You'll work teaching actually, and you'll probably have some sort of like office hours. Pick the right school, you're gonna be fine. Okay. Or company, I should say. Let me think. Yes, I am gonna be retiring 2 years max. I'm done. Dark side also is that these kids are fucking wild. If you are having issues, if you can't deal with kids not listening to you, running around, talking to their friends, parents complaining about the littlest shit, schools critiquing you, bad, it's a freaking problem, bro. Parents' expectations versus reality. It's not on you guys. It's on the school. So expectation from jobs, expectation sometimes reality, sometimes reality, sometimes reality. Can't see it, can you? Yeah, exactly. Very rare do they meet. Very rare do they meet. Even in international schools, I heard this. Even in international schools are starting to get shit too. You get paid more. Those are where all like the real teachers are, right? Typical real teacher day, 40-hour work weeks. Yeah. They get paid more, but they're becoming shittier. Okay. It's all because of management. Thanks for the comment, brother. Jason J says, what was the dating site? Yes. What was the dating site to meet Viet chicks you mentioned before? How easy is it to have a rotation going on? Did you hit me? Was that you, Jason J, that hit me up? I did see, if that was you that hit me on the email. Let me get to mine. Let me see. Let me see real quick. Simon Fung, is that you, brother? If that's you, then I will respond to you on that. It's not YouTube friendly, and I cannot pull it up here. But that is not for dating. That is for other activities. Dating sites, I would go with Tinder. I would go with Bumble. Okay. A lot of people meet in Bumble. A lot of people meet on Tinder here. Facebook dating. Didn't know it was a thing, huh? Yeah. Here, it exists. And then to be honest, bruv, you don't even need to go to these dating sites. You want to hook up? Go to Tinder. You want to hook up? Go to Bumble. But just walk outside, bro. Just walk outside. I promise you. Go to a coffee shop. I promise you. Bro, you get one, get two, get three. I promise you, I ain't lying. Just walk outside. Anyways, brother, hit me up. Shoot me an email, and then I'll send you the app. Okay. I mean, I'll send you, I guess the website or the app. Okay. All right, bro. Thanks. Thanks, brother. Do they discriminate even in international schools where you need Western teaching license and you usually pay the best? Yeah. So again, international schools pay the best. They don't necessarily discriminate from what I know. Although I did go through interviews this past hiring cycle with an international school, and I made it further than most people. I didn't get the job. So maybe I'm done after this next year. So we'll see. But I don't think they discriminate. Thanks, bro. Appreciate it. Roller Police 76 says, on skin tone preferences, talk about English teachers. Another creator criticized it as the language centers and schools are selling perceived Western experience to parents. Correct. Yeah, that's true. What they're also doing now is it's the skin tone. They're bringing in non-natives from Russia, from everywhere, Africa. You know what I mean? Not the English-speaking African countries, but the less-speaking African countries, and they are getting hired. More so from Russia, like more so from like Ukraine, from like the Balkans, the whites up in the Balkans. They're coming over here and they're getting jobs, but they can't handle it. They really can't handle it. The non-natives. So there's a shift happening. Because schools are starting to realize that non-natives and parents, more importantly, are starting to realize, like, I ain't paying for this. I asked for a native person. I didn't ask for whatever this is. You know what I mean? So it's slowly, changing, and the English industry is changing for the best. Finally, they're starting to give us more of a chance who are non-natives, right? They love Filipinas and Filipinos because they're cheaper and they don't have to, well, one, they don't have to pay them as much as natives, and they have pretty decent English. So if you're Filipino out there and you want to come over to Vietnam, you're going to get paid less, and but you'll have probably mini jobs, right? They would turn me down to hire a Filipino because one, it's cheaper, and two, they have good English, decent English. Yeah. But yeah, that Western experience to parents, it's a thing. Thanks for the comment, Roly Poly. I appreciate you. Jason J says, what is the craziest thing you've seen or heard foreign teachers get away with and why? Ooh, the craziest thing. Well, motherfucker didn't get away with it, but smoking trees at my old job, smoking trees in the bathroom or smoking trees on the balcony that's outside. And he comes back acting really stupid, getting drunk. People getting drunk. Yes, definitely getting drunk for sure. Again, this is a huge drinking culture. So, yeah, doing drugs, coming to work, hooking up with their TAs. My wife looks at me like, yeah, hooking up with management, regular shit. You see, you know what I mean? It's not hooking up with your manager, hooking up with the TA is not the craziest, but a lot of some of the Vietnamese teachers, like the TAs and shit. Excuse me, the TAs, they'll kiss the kids on the mouth, spank them on the butt, doing some weird shit. Just leave it at that. So I've seen that. So yeah, not so much crazy shit from foreign teachers, other than like the regular, like I'm getting drunk or whatever, and coming to class drunk, high, in fraternization. You know what I mean? There's a way to do it, and there's a way not to do it. So a lot of foreigners don't do it the proper way. Okay, what they do is they try to bang every female that's there, and they don't stick to one. Okay, I stick to one. Okay. Anyways, let's go like this. Jason J, thanks for the comment, brother. Jason J says again, how long have you been teaching? What will you do after retiring from teaching? Work on business full time? Is it enough to sustain yourself in Vietnam? Business is not started yet. I have a business back in the States. I run a catering company, 20 years in the business already. I founded it in 2005. So, yeah, 20 years. And, yeah, so I do that. That's basically it, man. I do that. I will do the business. Obviously, I'm starting that now. It's already getting it going. So hopefully within this next, 4 months, I'll have, where are we at? Yeah, by the end of this year, I'll have it up and running. I'll have paperwork and everything done. Let's just put it that way. As far as the building, I don't know yet, we'll see. We'll see how things shake out. But yeah, do YouTube as well. And then, relocation stuff, man. Again, there's other different stuff that I could do, but right now my focus is just basically on the job here, YouTube, and the business and my business back home. That's it. That's it, man. I got people in place back home to take care of that. So I just talk to my clients, and as far as like here, I'm just trying to get the business rolling here, get it going. But as far as retiring from this to teaching, I've been teaching for almost 6 years. I'm basically done with teaching. I'm tired, bro. I'm tired, boss. I'm tired. And plus I'm a business owner. So I'm an entrepreneur at heart. That's what my degree is in, you know. So I want to get back to that, you know. I just pivoted post COVID because it killed my catering business at the time. It hasn't really recovered so much, and I've been building that back up, you know, over the last few years. So yeah, a lot of people got hit hard during COVID. So just trying, bro. I'm just trying to make it all right, make it all come together. So yeah, but yeah, work in business. So I hope that answered the question, my boy. thanks for the comment, bro. Jason J says, are the Viet chicks honest about their past and body count? Best place to find virgin chicks. Oh man, my wife looked at me like, are Viet chicks honest about their past and body count? Just like any other girl. You will know if they have experience or not. Okay. I'm gonna be very YouTube friendly and just say that they're just like every other female. Either she's gonna be honest about it and she has had a high body count, or she hasn't had a high body count, and you'll know, okay, just by how she interacts with you. You know what I'm saying? So it's kind of hard to say, because, you know, it's kind of hard to say just because I will say there's a lot more virgins here than in the West. I'll just say that. Thanks for the comment, bro. Appreciate it. All right. Jay says, you said go outside, where to go and how to pull a wifey if you've got no game and nerdy. So every time I can show you, I can show you this stuff, brother. All right. So if you go here to this video right here, this is the live. This is my channel. Go to the live. I talk about that. Okay. I actually talk about it more here, to be honest, in this live. Talk about it. I talked about it here. I talk about dating here. I talk about it both, but 1, 2. But I talked about it more in this one. Okay, exactly what you want to know. Okay, so let me answer. Go anywhere. Just walk outside. I'm serious. I'm not no cap, bro. No fucking cap. You walk outside, there's millions of them. I'm serious, bro. Go to the mall. Go to cafe. Again, go check that one live I showed you. Go check both of them out. But just to save you some time, the dating Vietnam, I talked about it at length. The one that was up top, I talked about it. That was for that live. That was specifically that question, where to meet them. And so, yeah, cafes, workplace, and the streets. And I don't mean they for the streets. I mean, meet them in the streets. Brother, I walk outside every day. I'm good. I'm good. I got mines. Okay. I speak freely, dog. Okay. So there's a lot of hot Vietnamese women. You just walk outside, brother. I'm trying to tell you. Okay. Not all Vietnamese women are created equal. Okay. You see a nice face and a tight ass. You gotta vet these females, bro. Okay. Just because they're from the West from the East doesn't mean that they're all fucking sweet. All right. Yeah, I'll just put it that way. Okay. Vet these motherfuckers. And so go check that live out after you're done, and I break it down for you. I appreciate all your questions, dog. You are bringing some heat. Love it. I'll answer it though. Don't worry, I ain't scared. Jason J says, "How are you teaching full time and running a business back home in the States and YouTube channel? Sheesh, truly a hustler. Respect. Thank you, brother. How many hours do schools require on-site teaching, and do they pay for housing? That's big. So some I think international schools might pay for housing, or it might just be tied into your salary. In the bigger cities, you will not get your housing covered. You have to go outside the bigger cities in order to get the housing allowance. Okay, so let me kind of move your comment there. All right, let me get. Hold on, I'm sorry. Oh, that's not the one I want. This is the one I want. Okay, so generally the housing allowance is going to be outside. Boom. Is going to be outside of the major cities. So 9 times out of 10, never accept a job outside of the big cities if they don't include your housing. Straight up. Okay. One, you need to be paid more. Then you should start around 45 million to 50 million working outside of the bigger cities. In the bigger cities, I mean, I'm talking about starting pay. So in the bigger cities, you're going to get about 50 million, 60 million max starting. Okay. And it goes down from there. Again, pay has gone down considerably over the last 5 years, which is fucking shit. I mean, honestly, it's so trash. But yeah, they need to bring that shit back up. But then again, the Vietnamese, they're not getting paid. They're getting paid dog water. So yes, definitely outside of Vietnam, outside of the bigger cities, major cities. There's only 3: Da Nang, Hanoi, and Ho Chi Minh. Outside of those 3, it's basically required that they give you a housing allowance. Okay. And yes, brother, I am fucking busy, dog, to be honest, man. Luckily, my business back home, I have people that run it. I have staff that have been with me for over 10 years. So I do have staff that I just send all the information over to them and I organize it all. And then they're good, bro. You know what I mean? It's easy, bro. I've been doing that for 20 years. So that's easy for me. I'm established back home. But as far as this one's going to be a challenge. Not the starting aspect of it, but just to navigating through Vietnam's bureaucracy shit, to be honest. So yeah. And this YouTube thing is starting to blow a lot more for me. And so I'm trying to offer you guys a lot more stuff. You know, I'm fucking busy, guys, to be honest, man. I mean, honestly, and I'm about to start a job again. Fuck, bro. So I'm going to keep the content up. That's it. You know, I'm trying to do 2. I'm just hiring an editor. So I'm hopefully get some more 2, 3. I'm trying to get 2 videos a week plus this live. And then maybe I believe next year I'm going to do I want to start doing some trips for you guys. So you guys fly into Vietnam, pay one fee, you know, and then that covers airfare. If I decided to cover the airfare, if not, you guys cover it. But if I can get a better deal, then I'll just do it. Cover airfare. I want to start doing this with my subs. You know what I mean? So give back to you guys. So hopefully the beginning of next year, mid next year, maybe start next summer, I'll start doing trip packages so that we can all go trip together. And you guys check out Ho Chi Minh, and then we'll go to Da Nang. I'll take you to some places here. I'll set up all transportation, hotels, food, all that shit. So I'm definitely going to be doing that next year for sure. So look out for that. Yeah, bro, I'm busy, man. Damn, I like being busy though, to be honest. Yeah, post-COVID, need to be busy, bro. Need to be busy, making some money, man. When it all comes together, I'll be good, bro. So I'll sleep when I'm dead. Thanks for the comment, dog. Cho Mary says, KT, you've been politically correct with Jason J. Yeah. Yeah. Cho Mary's like, Jay, you are asking legit questions. I appreciate that. Cho Mary says, KT, are some Vietnamese women okay with the idea of a rotation? No. The modern Vietnamese Saigonese girl, if you have a rotation, I would strongly recommend you don't fucking say shit to her about that. It's not her business. You know what I'm saying? I didn't tell any of the girls I was dating I had a rotation other than the foreign chicks. You know, I was like, you know, I'm just having fun right now. That's basically it. Vietnamese girls are jealous and they will fuck your shit up. They will fuck your shit up. Okay. Remember, it's their country, and if they have apps and stuff on Facebook, on Zalo, the messaging app here that says, hey, have you seen this guy? Anyone dating him? Anyone? And then it's all females. And they'll be like, I did, I didn't. So be careful. There's an app out here for that. And Facebook groups and shit. So yeah, don't say shit. Thanks for the comment, man. I appreciate it. Okay. JJFX, can I get housing and benefits in Vietnam like in Europe? Hell no, bro. And like Social Security, like a refugee. If that's what are you talking about getting a job? I don't know, but yeah, I don't know. But I would say if you're talking about a job, then yes, you can get outside of the bigger cities. Like I just said, you can get housing. Obviously, they give you health benefits, healthcare. It really depends on which city you live in because the benefits will be better. You know, tier 2 as opposed to tier 3, as opposed to tier 4 cities. You know what I'm saying? Clarify that for me, my boy. And then, you know, what do you mean by like, if you're a refugee coming in here and that there's no real social benefits other than for the locals? JJ, thanks for the comment, bro. Appreciate you, bro. Jason J says, won't be YouTube friendly. Just a heads up. Do Viet chicks care about size down there? Do they have a preference? And are they compared to other Asian? And are they compared to other Asian or Western chicks box more? I love you, Jason. You're great, bro. I have no problems answering, dog. So, let me go like this. So when they say they don't like, okay, there are those certain type who like big, but there are certain most Vietnamese chicks box is very very tight. I'll just say that. Okay. Yeah, you gonna. It just depends on the girl, man. I mean, they're just like West, you know. The West girl's loose. No offense, Western women, if y'all watching, not every Western girl's boxes is loose, okay? But it's been my experience. That the box be real snug, and if I'll just put it out there, it depends on their head game. You know what I mean? Their head game has got to be more. If you have a virgin, then her head game gonna be less copacetic, right? You got to teach her some shit, you know. But can't believe I'm even talking about this right now. But if they have experience, you know what I'm saying? If they have experience, then The head game will be great. Okay, it's gonna be decent. Okay, head game for foreigners with foreign chicks here has been pretty spot on. I ain't gonna cap. But most of the time, you see the tiny Viettes. Their box is very snug. I'll put it that way. Thanks for the question, dog. Keep them coming, bro. Okay, Cho Mary says, KT, with the influx of different nationalities in Vietnam wanting to teach English, how competitive English market getting? So here in Ho Chi Minh, it's competitive. Hanoi, not so much. Okay, short answer. The longer answer is that it's less competitive outside of the bigger cities. Virtually no competition. Okay, everybody wants to stay in the bigger cities because this is where everybody's at, where you can hook up, you can hang out. There's a lot of you can get pretty much guaranteed box here in the bigger cities than outside. Now, but if you get outside of bigger city box, it's gonna be 9 times out of 10 gonna be virgin. So virgin, okay. So yeah, it's not so competitive in Hanoi though. Obviously, a lot of people come to Saigon because they want to be around the action, Saigonese chicks box is going to be more, not everybody. I can't really speak like generally, but I'm going to say the North box is going to be more snug. South box can be snug. It just depends on the girl's experience. Hope I'm answering that for you. You guys make me laugh. All right. Jason J says, thanks for the comment, Chomeri. Jason J says, do Viet chicks expect you to take care of their family if you are not married to them? Fuck no. Nope. Traditional women, they're more traditional here. Okay. It depends on the age range. Yeah. In those live videos I just showed you on my channel, on those live videos, they generally, I answered those questions. Okay. I'm trying to say 3 things at once. On those lives, I answered that question longer. I'm going to give you a shorter answer this time. No, they're not like Thailand. Okay. When you get married, that's a different story. Okay. And it depends on your girl. And it depends on in the beginning of your relationship, you got to set the boundaries. Yeah. So set boundaries. Don't be a fucking simp. Okay. And I don't think it's simping if you spend money on your girl. I just don't think it is. Right. Hear her situation out, but lay it down first and say, I'm not a piggy bank and I will not take care of your family. And if she says, well, then fuck you, I'm gone, kick her to the curb, kick her to the streets, man, because at the end of the day, there's millions of them here, bro. Seriously. It's easy, brother. I'm trying to tell you, if I don't have an issue, brother, if I don't have an issue getting abroad here, I'm confident, dog. I can get anybody. But 95% of the girls here, they're not going to fuck with you. There's millions of girls for us, dog. There's millions for us foreigners, what I'm saying, not for brothers, but for foreigners, including brothers, So you're not going to have an issue. I'm trying to tell you. And the ones who fuck with us are going to be more likely to be speaking English, or at least they're open to it. You know what I'm saying? So now, are their box, is their box fucking snug? I don't know, bro. I don't know. But yeah, majority of it, try to get yourself a girl who hasn't fucked with foreigners, and the box is going to be real snug. But no, get married. That's a different story. Yeah, girlfriend, boyfriend shit. No, not a thing here. Thanks for the comment, my boy. Cho Mary says, KT, I've heard foreigner girls are not getting play in Vietnam. True or false? In Thailand, it's true. In Vietnam, it's true. This was a lot of why I had rotation. All right, like for real. I had like rotation before I met with my lady, and before we actually hooked up together. I had rotation, straight up. It was no issues, dog. Like, and this is what I keep trying to tell you guys. I mean, Vietnamese great girls are great, dog. They're great. They're cool. You know what I'm saying? But dude, Vietnam attracts so many different foreign chicks, man. Why wouldn't you go and fuck with them? And they're not getting any action. None. Zero. Why? Again, I talked about it in the live. I think that was last week. Or no, the week before last. Again, it was on that live, that the top row of my lives. Okay, the one on the very right. Let me just this one right here. Okay. Can you see me? Yes. Okay, this one right here. Right here. This one. And I talked about it as well here too. Okay. But yeah, but check out this one right here. 2 weeks ago. All right. So yeah. Yes, that is true. That is super true. And all of the foreign chicks that I've come across, they've told me that. Every single one of them. Why? Because they don't like Vietnamese guys. They're too like, you know, and they're either too soft or they're too fucking macho and, you know, like, you know, they don't like that shit. You know what I mean? And their body structure is not what Western women want, and their dicks are small. Just saying. Thanks for the comment, brother. Jason J says, I heard foreign chicks are the easiest since they get no attention. Absolutely. Oh God, forgive me. I won't even put your guys' comments up there. So, but you know what? Yes. Okay. Tomary says at J, they are desperate. Yeah, well, yeah, they are desperate, frustrated abroad because foreigners and the locals go for the local girls, man. It's true. It's true. It is so true. Foreign chicks, I've always said this, are the easiest. When you come to Vietnam, on the plane, go talk to these foreign chicks. I'm trying to tell you, that's number one. Number two would be local, okay? Because it's going to be much more difficult to get a local girl. Trust me, guys. You think it's easy getting a Vietnamese girl, and if you don't know any Vietnamese, it's not easy, bro. They are very shy people, okay? And they're very shy when it comes to foreigners. So unless she's used to talking somewhat English and used to dating foreign men, bro, it's gonna take you a while to get into the box. But foreign chick, it was nice, bro. I ain't gonna cap. Anyways, thanks for the comment, dog. Roly poly. You're funny, dog. You're funny. Okay. Jason J says, is there a prevalent cheating culture in Vietnam, or are they fiercely loyal? Woo. This would honestly be a question for my lady. However, I do know the answer. Okay. You really getting me? Hey, shh. It's my dog. You really getting me? You know that. It's prevalent. It's cheating. Vietnamese men cheat. They cheat a lot. They do. Not all, but a lot. A lot. They drink. If they fuck around, yeah, they definitely do. For sure. Now, on the other hand, Vietnamese women don't cheat. I don't know, bro. I've had Vietnamese locals tell me straight up, yeah, I got a wife and I got 3 girlfriends. I mean, I'm gonna tell you this. It's been like 15, like less than 15 guys that I've walked, I mean, from all over the country that have told me shit like this. If not more. But yeah, they cheat for sure. Don't let nobody tell you differently. They fucking cheat. Thanks for the comment, dog. Cho Mary says, KT, if I have 5 in my Chicago Bulls rotation, what will the salary cap be? It depends on your girl, bruv. You know what I mean? It depends on the girl, man. I mean, you can have a high class starter. You know what I'm saying? Or you could have somebody who doesn't get the ball. You feel me? So the more high class they are, the more they're gonna want you to spend that bread on them. I will say this, okay? Now I'm dropping nuggets for all you motherfuckers out there, okay? So hit the like button, dog, for real. All right, you ain't gonna get this from nobody else. I promise that, bro. So the short answer is it depends on your girl. Okay. Yes, of course, Vietnamese girls, they don't really give a damn about if you spend money on them. Okay. If you guys are together, then it's more about you being for yourself. Of course, they want you to have a stable income and protect them and all that stuff. But it's more about the connection, bro. You know? And then you got to win over the family. You got to win over mommy and daddy. All right? Later on, win over the friends. So it just depends on, bro. It depends on. I mean, you got a huge salary cap, my boy. So just don't spend it all on one starter. You feel me? You're funny, bro. I love it. I love guys like you. You guys are great, man. For real, for real. You're like me. Okay. Jason J says, what kind of foreign chicks are most common in Vietnam and are getting no attention? All. There's no which kind. White girls, brown girls, black girls, foreign girl, all these girls. No cap. That's your answer. Seriously. I had them all, bro. All. Black, white, brown, white, brown, black, white. Yeah. All right. Yeah, for sure. Oh my God, look who I just saw. Brand, where the fuck you been, my guy? Dog, I haven't talked to you in forever, bro. I was thinking about you like 2 weeks ago on the Discord, man. I don't even see you at the Discord no more, dog. Join the Discord, my boy. Brand G says, what's happening, my ninja? Congrats on your success. Still with you. I ain't seen you though, bro. I miss you, bro. You always spitting facts, bro. I appreciate you. Man, homie, bro. Shit, bro. We got to get back in the Discord, man, and start talking and getting that moving again. And if any of y'all ain't on the Discord, hit the Discord, man, and go to my channel. Here. See, I might as well just keep the goddamn channel thing up, okay? Watch. Look like this. All right, check this out. So if you go here, go to my channel, go over here, right? Go down, Discord, right here. We talk live to each other, okay? We haven't done it a lot, but we're about to get it back popping because, folks, it's good talk. It's talks like this, you know what I mean? Well, so come and talk, bro. Come and join it. Just hit that invite, and then I got you. All right? That's what we're doing. Brand G, my G, good to see you, bro. How you doing? All right, you good? Man, it's been a minute. All right, thanks for the comment, Brand G. Appreciate you, bro. Cho Mary says, KT, Jay, I'll pack cold ice water for dry foreign chicks. Hey, man, I'm trying to tell you, it's better, it's easier, it's faster to get foreign chicks. I'm telling you, it's weird because like you will find those foreign chicks. They're harder to get. Vietnamese girls harder to get in the north. Okay, but wifey material in the north. Okay, in the south, just play with them. You know what I mean? Play with them a little bit, and then if you find a good one here, though, she's just like the north. Okay, keep them. You know what I mean? Go through it. Set your fucking boundaries in the beginning. All right. Don't be an asshole, but set your boundaries in the beginning. Okay. Because then later on, you're going to be like, hey, I already told you this shit. You know what I'm saying? Thanks, Tomer. I appreciate you, bro. Exactly, right? Tomer says, this live is lit, KT. Yeah. Everybody else left, so now it's just us, right? Oh, man, you guys crack me up, dog. I really appreciate y'all. All right. Every time I get on a live, I'm always like, I'm not going to do 3 hours. And then I'm like, here we are doing 3 hours, you know? Jason J says, if you are in a relationship with a Viet chick, do they expect to live with you? Or are you just dating them but no label if you want to create a rotation? I wouldn't even date a Vietnamese chick if I have a rotation. When I started dating my lady, before I was like, her and I were like, okay, we're dating, we're together now. You minds. Then it's like this. I would say this. I got rid of all of them. She didn't say nothing to me about getting rid of it. I got rid of them because it's just not right, bro. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not that type of dude who's gonna fuck around. You know what I mean? Like, you know, I got eyes, but I'm not trying to fuck around. You know, I'm happy where I'm at, dog. You know, call me old fashioned, dog, but that's just the way it is. You know, I truly do love what I have, and I value that. You know, because I've put in the work for it long before we started dating. You know what I mean? She don't know, but I put in the work. 8 months. Anyways, yeah. Don't date them though. Don't date them unless you're serious, bro. There are going to be chicks that will give you the box, Vietnamese, that will give you the box, and that's it. Okay. And just go with them, bro, until you're ready to settle down with something. And unless you come across something you're like, damn, bro, you know what I mean? Then, you know, cut the rotation off, bro. But before then, fucking have fun, bro. You know what I mean? Shit. All right. Appreciate the comment, dog. Joe Mary says, KT, how good is your Vietnamese language now? So it's not good. I can pronounce things, but I can't string together a fucking sentence to save my life, bro. I mean, I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. You start out like everybody else, you know, learning some vocabulary, and then you start to hear, but you got to hear the tone, bro. Vocabulary is difficult because one word means like 5 to 10 different things, bro. So, again, I have tried to. I do speak Vietnamese every day, but I say basically the same stuff every day. You know what I mean? Numbers, like just a random shit, bro. I don't even know, bro. Just random shit. But again, the language is difficult. I'm not giving myself an out. I'm just saying that it's not as easy. Excuse me. It's not as easy as Spanish. I'll put it that way. So, excuse me. It's coming along, but I'm not really trying to like learn it yet. Excuse me. God damn. I'm not trying to learn it yet. So, anyways, long story short, it's trash. I'm just keeping it a buck. Just keeping it a buck, guys. Okay, let's keep it rocking. Jason J says, Do the foreign chicks include other Asian chicks outside of Vietnam? Correct. Yeah, they do. Yeah, they're easy. Other, I'm just talking about foreign chicks. Anybody else? Anyone besides Vietnamese? Anyone? So Vietnamese over here, foreign chicks over here, and that includes other Asian girls, Japanese girl. I mean, everywhere. Chinese girl, China. Korea. Yeah, they're here, brother, and you could fuck them too, bro. All right. Appreciate it, brother. Cho Mary says, this is a classic live. Jay, you are the MVP. For real. Cho Mary, you are the MVP, man. You are the MVP for sure. I love it, bro. Cho Mary says, KT, I need time before finding a wife. Until then, I'll have to do some ground and pound. I respect it, bro. I respect it. I recommend it. I absolutely recommend it, man, for real, because it's trash if you come here, you hook up real quick, get a wife real quick, and then you fucking cheat on her. You know what I mean? That's trash. I don't respect that shit. That's fucking trash. Okay, do your fun. Okay, I had my fun. I had a lot of fucking fun, man. So. No, I had a lot of fucking fun. So now I'm having fun in a stable relationship, bro. And I really do like that, bro. When a Vietnamese woman loves you and falls for you they fall fucking hard, bro. And it's not just about her. It's about, you realize, like, bro, I want to teach this girl something. I want to teach her, like, how we rock, and then I want to take some of what she has, right? And I want to share this. Trust me, it's gonna happen. You stay long enough here in Vietnam, you're gonna find a good one, brother. I promise you. I promise you. Vietnamese women are great, man. You find a good one, she's gonna fucking lift you up. Again, I'll be honest. That's the one thing I wish Vietnamese women did do more, is lift their partner up more, but they do it in a different way. They cook dinner for you. They clean your house, our house. They clean our house because, yes, they want you to live with them for sure. Okay. Even if you're dating, it's not a common thing because they're going to live with their parents until you either get engaged or until you marry. Okay. So that's why me and my lady live together. But before we lived together, for basically the whole time we were together, she was living at home up in Hanoi. So that's common. Okay. Now, if you happen to move away from her hometown, then you're definitely going to live with her. But again, just take it slow. Make sure she's the right one. Meet her family, meet her friends, see what she's about, see how she moves, and make her decision, bro. Straight up. Don't make a decision on the box, okay? All right? It's not worth it, okay? Not all boxes is created equal, okay? All right, bro. I appreciate it, man. Jason J says, amazing live. Yeah. Mary, you're the MVP, bro. I love it. KT, Cho Mary says, if you are a Viet teacher with a structured program and dedication, you'll be fluent soon. Yeah. If you get a Viet teacher. Yeah, I'm planning on it. I absolutely love my wife's mother. Absolutely love her sister. I don't really know dad like that, but I absolutely love those two. And so sister knows some English. She knows good enough English, and she understands good enough. But mom doesn't know any English. And so I want to learn Vietnamese, one, for her and to talk to her parents, and two, business dealings. Three, when we have children, I want to speak to them in Vietnamese. That's the only reason why I want to learn Vietnamese. So I will get a teacher for sure. Right now, it's just I got a lot going on. I don't have time for that shit. So yeah, thanks, bro. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. All right. So Cho Mary says, KT, what other Asian nationalities did you have your rotation before finding your wife? I'll be honest, I didn't have a rotation with any of the Asians. It was more like Western girls. Again, you know what I mean? So most Asian women don't really want to fuck with black guys because they're, you know, they're afraid of the D. You know what I mean? It's the way it is, bro. I was born like that. You know what I mean? So, but in the States, I had Chinese and Japanese. That's it. That's all I got. Thanks for the comment, dog. Jason J, how do you get the foreign chicks using the apps or cold approach? Do they just want to have fun too, or relationships for the foreign chicks living there? So majority of these foreign chicks, again, they're from the West, bro. So they're looking to smash. Again, if you haven't smashed in a while, foreign chick, then of course they're gonna want to smash. I mean, you know, man. So yes, it's a lot of sex for sure, lots with foreign chicks. Yeah, I had a foreign girlfriend. She was from Italy, but she was a fucking bitch, you know. So fuck that bitch. Don't hook up with. Don't get into relationships with foreign chicks here. Fuck them. Anyways, keep moving. That's another story, but she's whatever. Thanks for the comment, dog. Cho Mary says, KT, when I'm ready for a wife, Viet wife, I'll need a consultation from you. Okay, cool. Well, when you get your ass down here, motherfucker, then you fucking hit me up now, okay? And we'll go. I'll just show you, okay? I'll show you what I mean by just walk outside, okay? Anybody listening to this, it's that easy. Seriously, it's that easy. But yeah, I got you, bro. Cho Mary says, KT, what are 3 things you like about Vietnamese women and 3 things you don't like? Great question. Woo, great question. 3 things I like about Vietnamese women and 3 I don't. Okay. Number 1, I like. I like first, I don't like. 1, they're pretty innocent, you know? Like Vietnamese women are pretty innocent. I mean, obviously the younger, like there's no experience, you know, because most Vietnamese women don't have experience from the 20s to the 30s to the 40s. They don't have experience. Okay. So I'm not just talking about the younger. I'm not just talking about younger. I'm talking about all Vietnamese women, majority. Okay. They don't leave the country. Right. So here you're going to get a real genuine experience with a Vietnamese girl. If you get a Vietnamese girl, she won't have as much experience. Now, however, if she does have experience and she has lived abroad, then that's obviously going to be different. You know what I'm saying? I like that they're pretty innocent. They're not corrupted by the West. That's 1. Doesn't matter what age she is. 2, they're very family oriented. I love that. And 2, they're hot. They're very beautiful. Okay. And 3, they're smart. Vietnamese women are smart. They're like book smart, you know? So they got a lot going on for them, you know? As they grow, they're bosses, bro. Like, I'm not talking about a boss, like a manager. I'm talking about they run shit. If you train them enough to be independent, but also they got your back always. So they're ride or dies, period. Those are the 3 things. Smart, they're beautiful, family orientated, and they're pretty innocent. You know what I mean? They're not corrupted by the West. What I don't like about Vietnamese women, number 1, they don't really know English like we know it. You know what I'm saying? So it's you gotta explain every fucking thing. You know what I mean? You gotta fucking talk slow. You gotta fucking, that's just the way that's what it is. Okay. But two, so they don't know English that well, right? Two, when they do get to be that boss, they're fucking bitches. Okay. So that's typically gonna be in their 40s, you know what I'm saying? So they don't know how to fucking be like chill. You know what I'm saying? The younger they are, I'll say, the more they're more open, their eyes are open. But when their eyes get closed, then it's like they're like 40, they've been ran through, you know what I'm saying? So when they're bosses, they can be fucking assholes. You know what I mean? They can treat you like a fucking asshole, which I don't put up with that shit. You know what I mean? And then three, so one, they don't know English that well, so it's kind of difficult. Even the ones who do know English, they don't know our context. So one is what I mean mostly. One is that they don't know English that so well. Two, when they do grow and they do have experience, they can be fucking bitches. Okay. And then three is my last one is going to be this. They don't fucking smile. Period. That's it. I mean, there's more, but you only said three. So, anyways, yeah. Thanks for the comment. So I'm gonna be on here another 10 more minutes, guys, and then I got shit to do. I'm sorry, guys. I gotta go meet some people. It's getting awfully close to that time. So I really do appreciate y'all fucking with me, man. Really, thank you. You guys rocking with it, bro. That's really cool, man. So let me answer. So get in your questions now, because I'm gonna take off in about 10 minutes here. So I'll leave at 30 at whatever it's. I'll leave at 30. Okay. Right now it's 2:18 p.m. I'll leave at 30. Okay, let's see. Wife, KT. Okay. Okay. Boom. Jason J says, do the foreign chicks expect many dates before giving it up? Hell no. Nah. Or just casually same day. I'm guessing this could be different for foreign tourists versus foreign residents. Probably foreign tourists ain't gonna really give it up because they're, you know how it is when you're a tourist. You know, you're not looking for some fucking dick. You're looking for go to the country. You know what I mean? And you're kicking it with girls that you met from the hotel, or I'm talking about girls hanging out with girls, foreign girls. So you're hanging out with the homegirls that you met at your hotel. You guys are going out. You know what I mean? Just like we do. We go out, meet some guys at the hotel, and be like, "Let's go, bro. Let's go get something to drink." But short story, same day. Okay. I probably got boxed first time, every time. Seriously, from foreign chicks. Every time. Now, it was different. It was different. Vietnamese girls make you wait. Vietnamese chicks do this. Okay. You got to wait. Date 5 dates, 10 dates. It just depends on the Vietnamese girl. So, yeah, thanks for the comment, dog. Foreign chicks, same day. KT, how do you communicate with your girl's parents, English or Vietnamese? So they don't know English. Neither of them know English. So I just translate through my girl. That's it. I just saw her. I just saw my girl yesterday. Like online. Saw her mom. I saw her mom yesterday, And it's more like, hello, hi. And then be like, I know some Vietnamese terms. So I'll say those to her. Not all of them, you know what I mean? But like I'll say some. And then she'll be like, ah. And then my girl will translate for the most part, for sure. Yeah, one day, man. One day I will learn will learn Vietnamese for sure. That's my dog, so forgive me, guys. We have a cleaner coming, so let's go like this. Jason J says, "Do foreign guys living there get lost in the sauce? Have you seen it? I've heard there's even homeless foreigners there." Yes, yes, baby. Oh yeah. Okay. Yes, I've heard there are even homeless foreigners. Yes, definitely. I will say this. Sorry guys, my dog, she always barks at the cleaner. So yes, there are foreign guys who get lost in the sauce. And every single time, yes, they do, for sure. Okay. It's easy to get lost here in Ho Chi Minh City, for sure. Okay. So yeah, it's easy to get lost. Give me a second, guys. I'm sorry. Okay. Let's go like this. Jason J, what's your go-to routine for online foreign chicks? Shh. It's okay. Just let her go. What's your go-to routine or online for foreign chicks when you're planning your date? Way into the box when you first meet in person. I just honestly, when I was single, I was just letting them know, like, I was just letting these guys, the girls know, these girls, don't fucking clip that shit, okay? I was letting these girls know, like, let's have some coffee and let's go, because you can do that here, okay? You can do that. They love coffee. They love coffee. So, honey, close the window, please. Thank you, babe. So yeah, sorry guys, sorry. A lot going on in front of me. So what's the routine? Yes. I just typically say, if I'm online, I'll say let's meet up, and then we'll go from there. Okay. Meet up for coffee, and then we go from there. That's generally what I do. So yeah. And then from there, who fucking knows? You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, I appreciate you, bro. Sorry guys about the noise. I got a cleaner here cleaning the house and stuff. So that's the benefits of Vietnam. You can get a cleaner. You know what I'm saying? Jason J said, I'm hitting the hay. Pleasure as always. Looking forward to the next live. See you next week, dog. Thank you so much. You're amazing, my boy. Live every Saturday. So yeah, live every Saturday. Sorry, guys. Anyways, luckily we're about to wrap this up. All right, Jay. Good night, my boy. Much love, brother. Amazing live as always. Thank you, bro. Appreciate it. Appreciate it, King. Thank you. Okay. Cho Mary says, KT, what are some of the things about the Viet culture that you are still having a hard time with? They don't do what they say they're going to do. You know what I'm saying? That's kind of a hard thing for me, is like, if they're like, yo, I'm gonna come and clean your house, and then on Friday, and then they don't fucking come. Or we're gonna pay you, we're gonna make a payment, and then, baby, will you go stand outside with her, please? Thank you, babe. Go stand outside with her, please. Thank you, honey. Okay. So typically, sorry guys. What are some ways to think about the culture? Yeah. So they're not they're not definitive about what they will say or do. You know what I mean? And it really bugs me. You know what I mean? If I say I'm going to do something, I'm going to do it. You know what I mean? If I say I'm going to be there at a certain time, I will be there. You know, they're so like blase about shit here. You know what I mean? Which is, like I said earlier, a couple hours ago, it's good and it's bad. You know what I mean? It's good and bad. You know, like I like the flexibility, you know, but it only fucking matters if it's for them. You know, it's always an excuse. So unfortunately, I don't like their fucking excuses, to be honest. And then with Viet culture, everyone always gives them an out and be like, well, it's Vietnam, bro. It's from Vietnam. And it's like, no, bro. It's about who you are as a fucking person, bro. You know what I mean? And it just seems like everybody's like that here. You know, they just are lazy and they don't fucking do everything like go for it. You know what I mean? I could do a whole fucking video about this shit, man. But you know, I like to keep it kind of just chill, man. I mean, you can hit me up on the back, and I'll let you know straight up, man. But yeah, thanks for that, brother. I appreciate it. There's a lot more, trust me. Really appreciate you, bro. Amazing live, yeah. Chomeri, thank you, brother. I didn't expect to be here in 4 hours, so. But yeah, I really appreciate you, dog. Appreciate you. You're amazing, bro. I'm looking forward to meeting you, bro. For real. Definitely, brother. Thank you. Definitely. 4 hours. Can you believe it? My God. All right. One last question, guys, and then I'm taking off here. If you have another question, just put it in the comment section literally right now. I'll answer it for you. But I've been on this thing 4 hours, and I got to go meet some subscribers, man. So Happy Traveler says, can you clarify if you need a work permit or a business visa to teach English? I missed the live earlier. You can hit the replay for sure, but I'll answer your question. Yes, you do need a work permit and you need a bit not a business visa, but it's going to be more of a work permit and TRC. Sorry, my brain 4 hours in, I'm like, yeah. Work permit. Go check out the replay. When I stop the live, go back in, check out the replay. It's probably in the first hour for sure. Within the first like 30 minutes or so. So yeah. But you do need work permit for sure, because you don't want to be in the situation if this is your first time checking me out. I shared this is my lives. Let me go to my videos. So this one right here, video number 3, right? Videos, my latest, this one was 2 days ago, 11 days, 2 weeks ago, okay? Right here, the truth about working illegally in Vietnam. Go check that video out, okay? It's only 12 minutes, right? Also, right here, 2 months ago, you'll find this video when you need it most, okay? And you can go check it out. You can let me know. But that's about teaching, okay? And the after effects of if you do not get a work permit and your employer fucks you around, that shit happens, brother, okay? If you have any questions, brother, hit me up. TheStoryofKT right here at Gmail, okay? I'll answer any questions you got. Hit the replay, though, okay? All right, Happily Traveler. I appreciate you, man. And the last comment I see here is from my boy. Of course, I got to leave it. I got to leave it with my boy. Nammer Hammer says, awesome guy, great advice. Keep it up, brother. Thank you, dog. Appreciate you, bro. Appreciate you, dog. You're the man. All right, guys. That's going to do it for me, man. Damn, 4 hours. Woo! These lives keep getting longer and longer. Obviously, you guys need some information, man. So I really appreciate it. If you guys would hit that the like button for me, man, I would really appreciate that, man. I'm really trying to grow this channel. Not a lot of YouTubers are really talking about the stuff I talk about. They're just kind of sugarcoat this shit. And I'm going to give you a little bit of sugarcoat, but I'm also going to give you majority real. You know what I mean? Keep it a buck with you guys. Vietnam's a great place, but it's not easy. All right. So much love. You guys have any questions, hit me on the back end. once I end this live, you can make comments and stuff, and leave me some questions. Okay, I'll answer it. All right. Thanks for hanging out with me. I see you. Have a good day, guys. Good night and good afternoon. See you later, guys. Thanks for rocking with me.